Well, it also comes down to what him and I were talking about was the multi-cannons. Because the multi-cannons are going to definitely do more damage to hull because I don't think they have the damage reducers on there. I don't know why they don't. I just have no idea. But they don't seem to. And the one I'm using now are the plasma accelerators, which are, like I said, they're great against shields. They're not great against the hull. But they do okay. I was shooting at an elite ship, class ship earlier, and I felt that the pilot using the plasma accelerators did a pretty good job. I don't think he did a bad job. He took quite a bit of the ship's, like...
And ultimately, it's just more damage, if you know what I mean.
Well, the multi-cannon is going to be more damage against the hull, but less damage against the shields.
But
So
if you're
his...
ripping their shields apart because
That's
you
his
just...
debate. Yes, that's his debate, is I should use the multi-cannons because I'm already ripping his shields apart. And it comes with a chaff, so which is the preferred defensive countermeasure of both of us. I agree the chaff is the best because missiles can literally be just avoided. The point defense, you know, the point defense on that thing helps the large fighter because your point defense automatically will take down missiles that would normally be hitting your main ship.
Depart when ready, Commander.
So that's really what. Yeah. So the chaff is obviously the better choice because it keeps the fighter in the fight. And the Taipan is tanky, which means if you do get hit, it gives you a chance to pop the chaff and survive the next few hits. And the shields come back very quickly. I've actually been hit by a missile and still survived with the Taipan. The other two don't survive against the missile shot. To keep that in mind as well.
Scan detected.
So again, it's an issue of, are you having more difficulty with PvP or PvE?
I don't know. I've not had the launched fighters in a PvP setting yet, but I'd imagine that the players would probably ignore the ships. They'd probably see them as not being a threat and ignore them.
You have exceeded the station exclusion zone. FFC signing off.
That's my take, though. I mean, I haven't had this happen yet. I haven't had anybody... Most ships that... I've only seen one ship, and that was when I first came back to the game. It was the first person that I came into contact with, and he was completely decked out across the board. I couldn't fight him if I wanted to. But he was in an Anaconda. And I literally just laughed, and I whizzed by him in my basically stock cutter. I was so much faster that I went and did 3 passes, and he took 2 rings of my shields down. But I just drove past him and went LOL, LOL as I went by. You can't catch me, you can't kill me. And I thought it was funny, because it was. So that's something to keep in mind. Now that I am decked out, nobody wants to go near me. I have had Corvettes and Anacondas that are also fully decked out that don't want to lose their ships. They just fly away, they ignore me. Which is potentially for my benefit, because the one ship who does fight me might actually be more skilled because he kills more people than I do. I'm generally not a murderer. I'm generally a pirate. I sacrifice very little to be a pirate, like the cargo scanner, for example, which is now called the manifest scanner. I do sacrifice very little to be a pirate, but I'm still a pirate. I'm going to go to the nav beacon and get out in the fighter and show you what I'm talking about. It's literally to a point where it's so close that my decision might actually come down to the Taipan just because I can actually fly it. When you see how retarded this thing is, you'll see for what I'm saying. Without a joystick, I don't think you'd have the precision capable of using a fixed weapon appropriately, anyhow. Like, if I had a joystick, like if I had Cellmaster set up, I would fly that thing all day long. Because I would always... the precision is so amazing. Alright, I'm going into the nav beacon now, you'll see. Some jackass will be here who wants to get shot. Alright, I'm in the fighter.
Alright, give me a sec.
Fighter's going live, Commander. I'm in control of the mothership. Roger that. I'll wait right here. Okay, standing down. Roger, withdrawing to your position.
Okay, so
Commander.
I've told the ship not to defend me if I get into a combat scenario. So did you get a pretty good idea of, you know, what you're working with, what you're seeing here? Oh my god, this thing's so ridiculous. You know what it's like? It's like flying with flight assist off. That's how accurate it is. It's so it's so precision oriented. So I'm going to tell them to hold position, and I'm going to give you an idea of what it looks like to have me like fly up and around this thing. By the way, it's definitely the lightest of the three and like the most frail, because if I tap something, like my ship goes completely out of control and almost blows up. It's definitely that frail. Alright, so this is the vertical thrusters. As you can see, I'm just hitting them, I'm not boosting, and I'm doing 250 on average meters per second in any direction. Even if I change directions, it instantly goes 250 in that direction. And I am just whizzing around this thing. No boost, this is just generic, and keeping the target in line, of course. Like, I'm not trying to lose the target, so I'm doing a very wide arc. I could narrow this, obviously. I'm just trying to keep the target within my sights, to give you an idea. So the side thrusters are the same speed as well, which is very unique among ships. So I can go this way at almost the same speed. Of course, you know, you don't turn as quickly this way, but I can go the same speed. So that's interesting to take note of. Now, watch this pitch. This thing spins around so fast, it looks like I've lost control of the ship. That's how fast this thing spins. This is the fastest pitching ship in the game, and it is so stupid. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. It's like 5 seconds. It's so retarded. And it stops instantly. It literally stops on a dime. So let's go ahead and boost and see how it feels. Look at this. Look at that speed. I went to 450 almost instantly. Other direction, bam, 450 almost instantly. Turn around, do that shit again. In fact, I'll just flight assist off so I can get super fast around. Bam, I'm going 450 back in that direction again. This thing is so ridiculous. My only concern is I don't even think the AI use it effectively enough. They don't boost often enough. They don't pitch and spin around. The bitch about this ship is maintaining your target. Look at this. See, I can maintain it on the large ship, no problem. So you get that targeting reticle right there. I can kind of do it, but if they're moving as well and I'm moving and this thing, look how fast this thing rolls and pitches. It is really hard to keep aim on something just because of how fast you are, not because of how fast they are.
But you'll be less likely to be hit.
Yes, that's true. If the AI appropriately uses their speed, yes.
No,
that's
you
correct.
as a player, if I was to be in your ship flying that ship.
If I'm in a PvP situation, I will be in my mothership, my primary ship. There's no reason to get into these little fighters. Oh, in the future, yes, then you'll have the Eagle. What I'm saying is, what I'm trying, yes, and that's the case for that. But what I'm talking
for AI based, yes, get the slower ship.
You think so? That's what I'm
Yes.
thinking.
No, I totally agree. That they don't utilize that sort of speed. It has to be player controlled to utilize its ultimate performance. But the tankier ship utilizes its tankiness all the time. The AI
Right.
doesn't have to do anything except take a shot, if you know what I mean.
Right. That's what I've been thinking. The Condor is a good mix between the two. But yeah, this ship is just so fast. It's so amazing. And it uses so little power too. So all of the ships have their own heat rating, their own power rating. So the Taipan seems to get hot. This ship doesn't. This ship, I could fire these all day, and it never gets hot.
Commander,
Look at this thing.
target here.
Hey guys, do
What's up?
you guys know a Hungry Shark?
No.
Nope.
What?
Okay, no worries. He just logged in the channel and logged out immediately, so we're just gonna ban him for a day.
Okay. 4 or 5 magazines later, because I lost track when you said it was up. This thing just doesn't get hot. The Taipan, after like 2 mags, it gets hot. Like it starts to overheat. But it's tanky, so it can take the heat. It's not a big deal. The Condor is in the middle. Let's go hit a target. I'll show you what it's like to fight a
I need to
target.
go to the toilet.
Yep.
Wilco, holding fire.
Warning. Temperature critical. Target shields offline. Target
We're all
destroyed.
clear. No more threats in this sector. I hear you, Commander. Retracting weapons. Roger. Withdrawing to your position, Commander. Okay. Taking up a defensive position, Commander. Sky is clear. No more targets. a fighter, Commander. You may want to turn around.
Target shields offline. Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage. Warning. Taking heat damage. Under attack. Target shields online. Warning. Temperature critical. Target shields offline. Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Temperature critical. Target shields online. Warning. Temperature critical. Target shields offline. Target destroyed. Under attack. Shields offline. High integrity critical.
Wow.
Taking damage. Fighter assembly initiated. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Copy. Deploying the fighter. Fighter deployed. I'm here if you need me. Roger, Commander. Focusing my attack on your target.
Target shields offline. Target shields online. Target shields offline.
Target destroyed. Roger that. Moving into attack.
Target shields offline.
Target is down. Scanning for more threats.
Target shields offline.
Okay, Commander. Concentrating fire on primary target. Tango is down. Paint the target, Commander. I'm moving in for attack.
Oh, I can't hit him. Ah, I tried though. He took his shields down. He didn't miss any of those shots.
Target is down. Scanning for more threats. Roger, Commander. Focusing my attack on your target.
Target shields offline.
Threat eliminated.
Target shields offline.
Roger that. Moving into attack. Target destroyed.
Under attack.
Paint the target, Commander. I'm moving in for attack.
Target shields offline.
Roger, Commander. I've got you covered. Tango is down.
Target shields offline.
Roger that. Moving into attack.
Under attack.
Multiple hull impacts detected.
Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage.
Shields are down. I need covering fire.
Under attack.
Target destroyed. Patrolling for enemy. I think we're in the clear, Commander.
Under attack. Cannot comply.
Tango is down.
Target shields offline.
Threat eliminated.
Under attack. Target shields offline. Shapeshift charge detected.
Enemy is fleeing. Target their subsystems, Commander. Tango is down. Okay, Commander. Fighter en route back to Mothership. Fighter is locked down. We're good to go, Commander.
Cannot comply.
Maya, Tango, Hotel, Oscar. This is Federal Flight Control. Submit to random security scans on your approach. Okay, Commander. Make your way to landing pad 3-2.
Scan detected. Landing gear deployed.
Landing sequence completed. Power down systems. Welcome to this federal facility, Commander. It's good to have you. Ship released. Depart when ready, Commander.
Landing gear retracted.
You have exceeded the station exclusion zone. Take care, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Facility compromised. Under attack.
Commencing fighter deployment. Fighter is ready. Give the order, Commander.
Gaining heat. Friendship charge detected.
Looks like we've got a runner, Commander. Let's take them out before they jump. Sky is clear. No more targets. Roger that. Initiating automated retrieval.
Checking to see if you are there, Gecko. Alright, we got a live one. Let's see what's going on here.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
He's in a wing, too. Let's make this interesting. Immediately saw me coming in, so he knew I was here. G'day, Commander. This
Hello?
is Captain. Yes, g'day, Commander. This is Captain Thomas Bravo asking you to please drop engines and wait for a scan.
Alright.
If you don't have a problem complying, I won't have a problem with you, and we'll be good. How you doing today?
Great, how about you?
I'm doing very well. You have been one of many I've seen. So you're not alone, you've got a buddy with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, where is he?
At the terminal?
At the terminal. What's he fly?
I don't know.
You don't know what your wingmate flies? That doesn't sound like a very good wingmate.
Huh.
So why don't you know what your wingmate flies?
I don't know.
I'm just coming in to take a closer look at you, don't mind me. You don't know what your wingmate flies. That's odd and unfortunate. So, are you a bounty hunter? You've got no cargo.
I'm not anything, I guess.
You're
In
not
this
anything.
Game.
Commander Bretchpunk, are you lying? You've got multi-cannons, a cannon, and a kill warrant scanner. Are you a pirate killer?
It's self-defense.
Self-defense? You don't need a kill warrant scanner for self-defense. Are you lying to me, Commander? I just want you to be honest. If you're honest with me, I'll be honest with you. So here's my honesty. I am a pirate, and that's why I'm scanning your manifest, which apparently is empty because you're poor. That's fine. I have no reason to kill you. I'm not a murderer. That's not my intent. I just want to know if you kill pirates.
Certainly not going to kill you.
Well, I didn't expect you would. I'm just curious as to whether you normally kill pirates. Just honesty. That's fine. I'm not nervous, obviously.
From time to time.
From time to time. Well, how many weak pirates have you killed?
A few. Look, I don't have much playtime in this game, and just trying a few things.
Okay, that's all right. Thank you for being honest. You were compliant, and normally I would, like I said, you're new to the game, so you just shut your own shields off.
Yeah, it was an accident. I'm honestly.
Well, let me tell you this much. You did a great job. You answered the hail. I appreciate you being a good sport about it. I'm not a murderer. I'm not here to hassle you. I just wanted to see if you had any decent cargo and see where your buddy was. You did great. Next time, definitely hail people if you find out what's going on. And, obviously communication is what's going to keep you alive. Do yourself a favor. I'm very, very particular. So, kill warrant scanner screams pirate murderer to me. So, I'm just curious what you were up to.
Okay, but if you see a cobra, you're not going to threaten. Like, you see me. I'm not a threat to anybody. I'm just, if I'm killing some pirates, they're not players. They're just NPCs, right?
No! Oh my god, you have no idea how valuable torpedoes, railguns, or the base speed of a Cobra. Before engineers, the Cobra was the fastest straight-line ship in the game. You could outrun anything. Nothing could catch you. And of course, it's got a very flat design, so landing fixed shots on them was almost impossible. So if you popped chaff, nothing could touch you. Anything past 3 kilometers couldn't hit you if they wanted to.
Well, I
Plus,
didn't know.
you can make what's called an assassin-style ship, where you go silent running, and you use heat sinks to make yourself basically invisible. You don't even need shields, and you run weaponry that uses no heat, basically multi-cannons with incendiary or torpedoes and missiles, things of the sort, where you could literally nail opponents and maximize your speed. So it's totally doable. I mean, especially in a wing. I would venture to imagine 2 Cobras could potentially, if they're really good anyway, take down a Python, for example. We're talking about players too, by the way, not AI.
Come again?
I'm saying that a wing of 2 Cobras that are talented could take down a player who's in a Python if they were good at what they did.
Oh, didn't expect that, certainly.
Well, I've done it before, so trust me, I know. Not to mention that, but limpets pass through shields now. So if I was a pirate and I wanted to use a Cobra, I could fire hatchbreaker limpets and I wouldn't even have to shoot them.
Okay.
So there's a lot of options. Well, welcome to the game. I hope you have a good time. If you need any help or need any suggestions, you can feel free to ask away.
Okay. Well, thank you.
That's also Alias Bravo is my streamer information. You can see me on Twitch, YouTube, Hitbox, and all that stuff. Feel free to check me out and ask me any questions about Elite Dangerous, or yeah. And find out what your wingmate is using so you two can work together. A guy like me could make your day miserable, or make your day really good. Depends on what kind of person I am.
All right.
Take it easy. Later, Commander.
Yeah, have a good one.
You too, sir. Ah, where is this broad? Oh, there she is.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, that was fun. Let's see what we get. Hopefully a good one. Let's get a good one. I don't want to go outfitting.
Channel
Just
switched.
running around.
Sorry. Gonna steal him.
Hey.
That's my guy. That's Medic. He's with me. My bad. I just want to let you guys know. Hey, well, you guys never came back into the channel, so and I remembered. Oh shit! I just invited Medic. They might not know he's with me. Yeah, Medic's a good friend of mine, guys.
Yeah, he's been on before.
Oh, okay. Well, I know you guys are always making sure you know who's joining and whatnot, and I just yeah.
Yeah, Medic was trying to help you with your ED the other day.
Yes, that's it's a real problem, and only a medic like him with soft, gentle man paws can really.
I put the latex gloves on. It's even better.
Double
It's-
glove.
Yeah. I was just telling Medic about Elite Dangerous over the last week or so. He's never seen or played it before, so he's been watching me stream it, and yeah, I was explaining it to him. I think Cell's been misinforming him about the game a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Cell says you need a lot of time to play this game. You sort of not. You don't have to. It's kind of a make your own adventures thing. You don't have to have the biggest best ship in the game to do well.
I want
in
to
the
go
game.
places.
But the thing
You
about
can
it
go
is,
places with a
the
smaller
more
ship.
you put into it, the better off you are. But you can take it slow and easy, and it'll take your time. But you have to be patient.
And that's just not my erectile dysfunction. That's for Elite Dangerous as well. Yeah, it's a game where every ship counts. I mean, just because the small ships can't really take down the big ships by themselves, doesn't mean that they aren't useful. And that's what you have to keep in mind.
I know some little ships can take down some big ships.
That's true, but that takes piloting skill.
I'm in glide mode.
Yeah, that takes
I
piloting
don't know.
skill.
That
and
beluga looks sick.
the Beluga is not a combat ship, though. You have to
Okay.
keep that in mind.
Party boat.
Basically,
Yeah,
yes.
pretty much. Yeah, it's basically a luxury cruise liner and a limo if they had a baby, kind of a thing.
How much
pretty
you want
much.
them going for there? Do you know?
I don't know the price, but I assume it's somewhere in the Type 9 range. Type 9 Anaconda, something like that.
That's not too bad, 'cause I've got an Annie.
That's
now.
not. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Coming within range.
I don't know. I was looking at a lot of exploring stuff.
Exploration is really cool. It's just not my gig. I mean, I would do it if I had like a max exploration range. I could just jump to where I gotta go and then.
Is it like good? Can I make like money with it? Is it gonna
Oh,
get me
yeah.
places?
Okay, so for example, the most expensive non-ranked ship in the game is the Anaconda.
Which
It's
is my
100.
favorite ship.
Right, it's definitely an amazing ship. You don't need rank for it. You just need straight cash. It is 130 million credits with the 15% discount from Louis. It's like 120, whatever it is. If you were to travel, okay, let's say you got allied with a particular faction, which isn't hard. A day's worth of work, not even a couple hours if
You
it's
just
a
went
really easy
red,
faction.
what happened?
What's the question?
I was talking to Erin. She lost her shields. What'd you do?
I ran into something.
Don't say so. Ow.
So let's say you were to get allied with somebody, and then they give you a mission to have a sightseer or a scientist go to, so let's say 20,000 light years out. They'll probably pay you 50 million credits. I've seen some of these 25, 30, 40 million credit missions. So let's say you go 20, 30, 40,000 light years out. You're going to get exploration data for going. There's ways to identify water worlds and Earth-like planets that will the Federation or whatever will pay you large sums of money for, especially if you're the first one to ever find them. So you scan those planets and you bring the information of those planets back to the human system, you know, the civilized system. And you could potentially make, again, 40, 50 million credits doing just that, on top of the mission you could get as well. And that's just exploration, and that's
Go
just
ahead
for...
in the hangar.
then that's just for delivery of, the passenger and the cargo. There are other ways to make money doing that as well, further than that, and you could come back after one trip, maybe 2 trips, and buy an Anaconda, which is the biggest ship in the game, more
I
or less.
lost some of my hull.
Alright.
It's what happens when you run into things.
Alright, we can go down there now.
Is that
Anything?
hopefully that
Did
wasn't
you see
too
that?
hopefully that was a concise enough answer for you.
I just want to see some scary stuff out there in space.
There's not really. I mean, okay, so the alien stuff is kind of scary, and it does fucked up shit to you. But the players are scarier. Like, there's not a whole lot of. I mean, if space is scary to you, then yes. But I mean, to me, it's not scary. So
It's fascinatingly scary.
fascinating, I'll buy. But scary, I don't. I don't personally become scared from space. But yeah. What in the devil is that tapping? Someone packing cigarettes.
He's packing cigarettes.
Yeah, I figured it was, yeah. Alright, 1 roll, folks. Wish me luck. I got 1 roll. 1 good roll.
What are you rolling for?
Increase FSD jump range.
That's what we're looking at now.
Yep. Increase FSD jump range.
Well,
I get
this is
1 roll. And 1
Faster
roll
F-
only.
Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. There is.
Wish me luck. There we go. I don't care if the mass goes up. That's expected. That was a good roll for the mass. I don't care about integrity. I care a little bit about power draw. Give me mass. Aw, well. I did get a better. Come on, secondary. Yes! Optimize mass. Go up, go up, go up.
Not letting me go to this. It's boost shields. And
Max shield per jump. That was pretty good. That wasn't the best roll I could ever have hoped for. And it's not the best roll I'm sure I could ever get. But that is not bad. That's not bad. That's 3/4 the quality of a good roll I could have gotten, at least, if not more so, because the power draw is pretty good. Maximum fuel per jump is up by 1%, so 0.09. Well, wouldn't the maximum fuel per jump also increase my range of jump? Yeah, because it could use more fuel per jump. Yeah. I wonder how that's calculated in this. Huh. I guess I'll have to figure that out. I'm gonna have to get a wake scanner at some point and scan wakes, so I can get more opportunities to buy more, increase FSD range.
Alright, what am I looking at here?
Let's see my new FSD range. 21.83 light years. Not
FSD.
fucking bad.
See if you can do that. Okay, hit select. Okay, you don't have any of those. So you need to go, you can't do anything like that. No, hold on. Go where's this, okay, you don't have anything to do with anything. You need to go back out. You're gonna go check just go check engines and that kind of stuff. Power plant, see if you got there. Overcharge, low emission. Overcharge is what he was talking about.
What, for engines, or what are you guys getting?
Yeah, power plant. Dockmaster upper power plant.
Yeah, you need overcharged if you want to add more power to the ship to be able to do more with it.
Right.
I have noticed something very unique, though. Doc was warning me about this. I'm okay with where I'm at. I'm actually scared to go any higher. I am. I've noticed my ship steadily, like idling, no problem, nice and fine, like normal. If I do anything in particular, like fuel scoop, or what's the other one that was overheating me, or large FSD ranges, like high wakes off of planets, I'm overheating.
Yeah, I can understand that one.
Alright, how do I do this?
I went to dirty drive engines.
You-
I went to overcharged power plants, and
Pin blueprint.
yeah.
You pin blueprint. Click it. Okay, hit back. You're gonna tip that up quite a number of times. I think you got. I can't remember how. It's been a while since I've done this. Or it says, okay, preview outcome. That's how you get there. The blueprints to show you do that when you want to go pick up something. Then it says cost, review cost, and generate.
Okay, explain to me what this means.
Basically, it tells you about your mass and your integrity, and you know, your power draw will drop, and your optimum mass, and that stuff like that. And the blue is good, red's bad.
Red isn't bad across the board, though. Like, if you need more power, I have an overcharged power plant. So I have a Class A power plant for my cutter. The modification for the overcharged power plant, which in this particular case is a rank 4, I'd be scared to go to a rank 5. And here's why. So the mass is up by 1.5 tons. That's not bad. Nobody cares about that at a ship my size. The integrity is down by 40 health. Not bad. Again, I'm a shield-based ship. I don't care about the health of the module. It doesn't really matter to me, because if my shields go down, I'm in trouble anyway.
My integrity goes down 95.4.
Well, the integrity isn't... Again, if you're worried about power, don't worry about integrity, is my point. So my power capacity...
Cost and generate.
Right.
Hit cost and generate. It'll tell you what it is. And it'll hit generate. See, now, right now, before I do anything, my first roll, mass, it decreases by 2%. My integrity increases by 1%. Power draw increases by 1%. And my optimum mass increases 9%.
Was it jump range?
Yes.
Those stats are meant to do something specific, though. Here's what you have to understand about those stats. If you're trying to optimize a particular thing, there has to be a trade-off. What the game developers did is something interesting. They made the trade-off very slim. So, like, I don't care. They could add 20 tons to my ship. The overcharged power plant's more important than mass. So when it adds only 1.5 tons, it's almost negligible. It doesn't even matter. Lowering the health of my power plant doesn't even matter. I need the overcharged power plant. Now, if I'm going to run a silent running build, an assassin build, or if I'm going to go with a hull tank ship, which you legitimately can do because of engineers now, you want to have all of the integrity you possibly can on that power plant, because if it gets shot or targeted, less health means it's going to go sooner and you're in deep trouble. You're going to blow up. So that's bad. But when I'm using shields, my shields, especially being on a cutter or a large ship like a Corvette or a Python, I don't care about the health of the power plant because my shields are up, I'm okay. You understand what I'm saying? My power capacity with a rank 4 only went from 36 megawatts to 46.49 megawatts. I gained 10 megawatts. That is insanely powerful.
Is this a good roll?
I don't know.
Well, I'm trying to give you guys like an example.
Is up to 11%. Yes, it's a good roll.
Yes. What I'm trying to say is those other stats don't really matter. My heat efficiency went down, which is bad. So it went from a heat efficiency of 0.4 to 0.6. Generally speaking, this isn't that noticeable. When you compound it with the heat from a star and jumping away from a station, or a lot of other functions of your ship, yes, my ship can start to overheat a little bit, but it's balanced enough that I could tolerate it and I'm not burning my ship up. So you have to have that balance when it comes to heat efficiency. I might have gotten a good roll and I gained no heat efficiency, and then it doesn't matter.
So apply or try again?
Yes, apply, because if it gives you an 11% bonus to the capacity of your power, definitely take it. Now, you could take a look at it, and if you think that the roll wasn't very good, let's say the roll was a quarter up and you have 3/4 of a bar left that you could have gained, you could try for another roll. Otherwise, save your materials, get to the next rank and try for a higher rank if you can, depending upon what engineer you're at. I don't know which one you're at.
Felicity.
I think she only gets you a level 1 power plant, so if you think it's worth it to roll again, you can. You don't have to accept what she gives you.
I usually accept what she gives me and everything else. That way I can.
I only accept it if it's better.
Right.
Let me put it that way. I only accept it if it's better.
Accept it and then roll again to see if it's any better.
Right. Correct. Like my increased FSD range I just got also has a higher power draw. I went from a base power draw of 0.9 megawatts to 1.09 megawatts, meaning I now draw almost 0.20 more megawatts, which in the grand scheme of thing it matters. In like just on its own, it doesn't matter. Like it's nothing. That's the power draw of like a heatsink. It doesn't matter. But in the grand scheme of things, it all adds up. So it, in that aspect, it does matter. The mass of it has gone up from 80 tons to 106 tons. I don't care. I fucking don't care because I'm jumping further, like a lot further. So tacking on 27 tons, the optimal mass is so high it makes up for it. It slows my thrusters a tiny bit, but not a considerable amount. Like I'm still going so fast, it doesn't matter. Lowered integrity. Again, I have shields. I don't care. The thermal load's a bit annoying. I gained 0.6, I guess, heat per second. I don't know how that works with the frame shift drive. That is noticeable, though. My ship does get a bit hot when I'm jumping away from planets and shit. But it's manageable. Like, it's not really, like, terrible. I just have to be careful when jumping away from planets, that's all. I don't get that hot. I get, like 100 degrees or 100%, and then it stops. It goes back down again. Does any of that help, or does it like put you guys more in the dark?
That's fine.
Alright, medic, let me take you to the channel. I'm going to show you the lighthouse.
Alright.
Buddy was moved out of your channel.
Alright, so I'm pretty sure I'm done here. Unless I get a wake scanner, and they don't have that here. I can't get any more upgrades from this one. Ghost Wolf, what's happening, man? Welcome to the stream, my friend. We are going to take a quick trip to the lighthouse. Oh, you know what I need to do real quick while we're here? I think it's fed space anyway, but we're going to take a look. Yeah, it's fed space. Jackson's Lighthouse.
I don't think that one was very good.
Channel switched.
Hey,
Ah, there we are. Sorry about that.
it's all good.
I thought I moved the channel, and I guess I didn't. Where is it? 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 Why is it not showing up? I guess let me just put it in the navigation and see if navigation will find it for me. Alright, so I got the stream live, and I'm going to take you out to Jackson's Lighthouse. There it is. Wait, that can't be right. I am that close to it? That can't be right.
Weren't you trying to go there before?
I was. Apparently I'm really close to it. Let's see how much this overheats my ship jumping.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
I've seen 2 black hole videos.
This is not a black hole. I'm
I
taking
know,
you to
but
go
that's
see.
all I needed.
To do what?
To be very convinced.
Oh, about the game being good?
Yeah, I seen Sagittarius A, and the way the
Yeah.
dude presented the video, oh my god. He was like 15,000 out, and what you just see around it is, oh my god. And then he gets closer, like 2,000, but he flew away. And then one dude goes to one that's it's like a new black hole effect. So when he went in, like when he looked around,
the
it bent
singularities,
the light and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, those are the singularities. That's what he was telling you about.
Shit.
Well, I'm gonna take you because I just got the improved jump range. I got a really, really respectable jump range for this ship. I almost don't even want to roll again. It's not the best it could be, but it's really, really good.
Are you okay to go there? Like, you know.
Oh yeah, I'm in my full. Oh my god, I'm in my full combat wares, dude. I am willing to fight and take on any motherfucker that gets in my way.
Jackson's Lighthouse is a dangerous place now.
That's what I read. But that's okay, we're gonna go there anyway. It's dangerous to fly near the object as well. I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna kind of let you find out yourself.
Don't tell me.
I have also 29 tons of materials, and if I drop that, that would get a better jump range as well. What else do I get? Well, I also have whole reinforcement package and a few other things on here that's kind of slowing my jump range down a little bit, but nothing too terrible. That fucking A life support and A sensors, that was 100 tons. That shit was killing me. Oh my god.
Nice Christmas tree. Way to be
so
festive.
I always have that in my ship. That's the only bobblehead I bought for my ship.
What other ones are there?
There's a human-shaped bobblehead. There are... Oh, the one that I was thinking about getting myself for Christmas is it's all the letters and numbers. So I can write like Bravo on my dashboard.
Oh, that's cool.
Or little number signs. I can make the A, the Christmas tree, and stuff like that. There's ships. You could purchase the ships as bobbleheads.
That's cool.
Yeah, they are pretty goddamn cool. How many jumps is this? Oh, that's it? 2 more jumps and I'm there? Dude, this new frameshift drive is so amazing.
How'd you get it?
I've been working on it for the last couple of days.
Forget you just pop out like right next to a sun.
Oh, you wait till we get there, dude. You're gonna, oh man. Oh, it's so good. I can't wait to show you this. You're gonna love it.
How do you scoop fuel?
You use the fuel scoop to scoop the gases off the side of the star, the radiation and the gases, and you use it as fuel.
Is that what you just did?
Yep.
That seems kind of easy.
Until your ship overheats and cooks next to the star if you're not careful.
Oh,
I do star surfing. You get used to it. I'll teach you. It's easy.
Gnarly, dude.
That's exactly what it is. Watch. So as I get closer to the star, I'll scoop more fuel until the fuel's maximum. But then my ship will start to overheat because I'm too goddamn close to the star. Watch. You'll see. I'll overheat my ship so you can see what it looks like. Oh, I guess not. I guess I'm being too careful. Whatever. Anyway, so I didn't overheat because I'm too careful. But what's cool is the Anaconda, the inside of the cockpit actually catches fire, and there's vents that shoot flame. There's vents that shoot flames all over the dashboard. It's hilarious. This ship, when it overheats, the dashboard, these orange and yellow strobes start lighting off to let you know the entire thing's like burning, and like the lights turn orange and red, and they like warn you that you're on fire, you're melting.
Oh my god.
It's awesome. All the modules start to.
I was looking at the Anaconda. It looks pretty fucking cool. What do you start
The Anaconda's
off with,
amazing. You start off with a Sidewinder. That's the start. You get a loaner ship.
Oh.
Are you watching the stream?
Yes, I am.
You're gonna wanna watch.
Oh, I'm watching.
Oh, look how bright it is, dude. Look at. Oh my god. Look at that. Holy
Hold on,
shit!
you're
It's
jumping right now.
I know. Watch. Look at what I'm jumping to. It's taking up half the screen. Take a look.
Hold on.
Jackson's Lighthouse.
Hold on. Oh, what the fuck is that?
That is a neutron star that is basically spinning so fast that its radiation and gases are spinning completely out of control outside of it. It's basically
What
like
the fuck?
it's basically spinning so fast it's collapsing on itself. want to see something even cooler?
Oh, I don't know.
Hull integrity.
I want to
Oh,
spend my
damn it.
entire life
Damn
there.
it! Damn it! I got too close. Oh, that's not good. That's really bad. I got way too close. Pan Daddy Powell, how's it going, man? It's going great. I'm just showing my buddy who doesn't have the game some of the sites, including Jackson's Lighthouse, which apparently I got way too fucking close to. Alright, well, I could turn around real quick and look at it. Oh, look at the stars over there. Look, those are really close by.
Hold on.
But while I'm waiting for the frameshift drive to come back online. Whoa, somebody else just showed up here.
Oh my
Deadly
God.
class Anaconda. Thanks for dropping by, Lawless Faction. Oh, come on!
Pulse attack. Trajectory disruption.
Fuck. Well, I'm certainly not going to be dealing with this jerk off. I'm outie. My ship's getting nice and hot, though. What do you mean align with escape vector? Where is the... Oh, the escape vector's up here. Okay.
That place is so fucking cool.
So in order to escape the gravity and the pressure of the star, you have to actually go to the escape vector, so that you actually can basically boost away from it. I'm just
So
waiting for
was
my
that
ship
a
to cool
flare?
off. That's an AI. No, this is a lawless sector, so he can attack me without getting
Fine.
wanted. Oh, there's my ship. It's overheating. Look.
Hold on.
The dashboard's smoking. That's funny because in the Anaconda, it
shit.
actually, in the Anaconda, the dashboard actually catches fire. It's hilarious. All right, we're back at Super Cruise. We're cool enough now. Let's go ahead and turn around, and I'm gonna show you what happens when you get not too close to a neutron star, but actually, well, you'll see. I'll show you right now.
Well, I just seen what happened when you got close to a fucking neutron star that's imploding on itself and spinning, and it was fucking intense.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll read the description to you in a minute, but I'm trying to turn around so I can do this. I've never done this before, and I really hope it doesn't blow me up. I'm gonna be really, really sad if it blows me up. Oh, that's so close. Okay. I think I'm far enough away to do this, though. I really wish I could see the point of no return on these things. Look at the dude, look at the colors this thing just waves off. Let's see if I get out of the ship and take a look at it for you.
Holy shit. And it's weird how it's like, when you go back at it, it looks like a perfect cone.
Let's see what it says. I'm gonna try this, because every time I try it, it's not giving me the warnings. So I'm already in it. Neutron stars are stellar remnants of massive stars that have reached the end of their lives. Once nuclear fission is exhausted, the star collapses into a tiny volume. Because of its high mass, the matter is collapsed into an extreme high density state made up entirely of neutrons, through with insufficient mass to become a black hole. This is Jackson's Lighthouse. Alright, let's try this again. I'm hoping... Well, I don't know how I'm gonna... I hope I don't fuck this up. Like, it's really hard to tell where the edge of the star is. But let's try this. You ready?
Yep.
Yeah. Gotta do it nice and easy. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Oh, there it is. We're in the star. Almost through. Yep, we got through. Nice. Nice, I've never done that before. That's so cool.
What the fuck?
I flew into the edge of the star, yeah.
I'm watching it.
Let me see if I can turn around safely and look into it. I don't know. We should end up like towards the leg of it.
It's a confirm if you look back at it.
Yeah. Look how far it threw me. It threw me so far away. I'm gonna try to get towards one of the legs and like look up at it.
Holy shit.
Now it also boosted my frame shift drive. Let's see how much. Whoa! 90 light years, dude. I went from being able to do 19 to 90.
Fuck yeah.
That's how much it overcharges my frame shift drive. Not light years, not light seconds, light years. Let me give you an example of what 90 light years looks like, because I showed you the map last time, right?
Yeah, it's stupid big.
Right, so check this out. This is within the bubble. So I'm here. Oh, fuck me, dude. Holy shit. I've never seen this before. Holy fuck. I've never seen this before. So I got so many jump points that I could reach because of my frame shift drive.
What?
That this is how big the bubble of my jump is. That's how many stars I can connect to.
Holy shit.
And I could make that further because I could synthesize another boost into my frame shift drive, which would further give me more boost.
From
I think,
Jackson's Lighthouse.
yeah, from what I was told, it causes a very slight amount of damage to your frame shift drive, but it's very, very little. Wow. Okay, so the star that I jumped from, remember how many jumps it was? Was it like 5 jumps? Something like that?
No, it was about 2 or 3.
It was at least 3. I could jump there in one shot, like right now. I could make it in one shot.
Damn.
Wish you would tell me what the jump range is on that one. I don't know. Nothing to say. I'm not quite sure about that. Yeah, so, and if I dropped the cargo, did a few more things, I could jump even further than that. If I was in an Anaconda, I could probably make it like 150 light years, if not more. But yeah, so the location that I jumped from to get to where I'm at now, I can make it back there in one shot and then some. Because that's the star that I'm looking at right now. That's the star that I was traveling to get to where I'm at.
All the stars you're connecting to look like a neutron star in itself. From your point of view.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
So yep, I can basically go anywhere I want from here. The nearest nebula, I can't remember which one's the nearest nebula.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to see some stuff like that.
I think Coalsack. I don't think I've ever. I don't know. If I've been to Coalsack, which I'm pretty sure I haven't been there in a long time. Horsehead Nebula is really popular, but Horsehead Nebula is really hard to get into.
What
There's
about
a lot
Witchhead?
I've been there. That one's okay. That one's pretty cool.
What's Bernard's Loop? That looks weird.
Yeah, that's the inside of Horsehead Nebula. The problem with this area is you need a big frame shift drive. Not my ships. I need something bigger. There's a lot of systems inside of this nebula that you're not allowed to travel to. The stars are distorted for some reason, so you can't actually jump to them safely. So your ship doesn't let you.
What the hell?
Well, the rumor is that it's aliens that are preventing players from accessing those systems. The same thing with some of these black systems over here. But yeah, as far as I know, Coalsack, as far as I knew, you can go to Coalsack. Ah, damn it. I'm trying to pick a star here. Hold on, let me try this.
Does that say pipe and bowl and stem?
Yep.
What?
Yep, it's there's a lot of drug references in this game. There's actually a drug called Onion Head, which is illegal. Yeah, there's actually there's skins for ships that you can get for the Onion Head drug. In fact, it's a synthesized hallucinogen that yeah, it's pretty cool. Let's pick this star. This star seems cool. No, can't go there. Well, no, can I? No system map available. What the fuck? Hold on, this is actually kind of hard to navigate.
Dark regions.
It's like really super sensitive right now. Let me see if I can do it this way. Okay, there we go. There we go, that's a little bit better. This one. Can I not go there? Maximum distance exceeded. I know it is. I want to... Oh, that's why. Fastest route, boost route. Alright, we'll remember this one here, Medic? Musca Dark Region?
Okay.
Oh, they're all called Musca Dark Region. Musca Dark Region. There's no star.
Dark region.
Yeah, there's no star information. Let's see if we could find a white dwarf. Is any of them white dwarves? None of them are any of these star types? Oh, there we go. Now we're zooming in. What are the star types here? That's an F-class star. Okay, so that's an F-class star. Can I not go there? All right, let's see if we can. Let's see if we can make a really huge jump in this direction. Let's see if I can get that frame shift drive boost any further. I'm gonna synthesize a further boost. Let's see if it works. I'll just give it a basic one for 25%. All right, let's see what it did. Nope. Apparently that's the extent as it goes. 90 light years. You can't go any further than that. I guess that's you can't. I guess you can't stack them.
Oh.
That sucks. Yeah. I was really hoping you could stack them. Well, let's find out where we can jump to, and then we'll make that our first jump, and then we'll just go from there like normal. Where's that nebula? Coal sack. There we go. Alright, it looks like the furthest jump I can make on this fuel is somewhere about here. Let's pick that one. This would be the furthest jump I've ever made in one shot, by the way.
Nice. All because of Jackson's Lighthouse.
Yep, good old Jackson's Lighthouse. If I knew how to like pick out neutron stars from the group, I would. I know white dwarves, you can do that. White dwarves give you, I think it's 25% or 50% boosted jump range. The neutron stars give you like a 300%, something like that.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. But yeah, no, we're fully combat kitted. If anybody fucks with us, we'll definitely blow them away. We did lose some, we did take some damage from overheating and like getting banged around in the star, but nothing that like will matter in a fight really.
Alright.
Whoa, that's a cool dude.
Whoa, what am I missing? Hold on.
That star is like creating waves on my screen. I'd never seen a star do that before. It's gold and orange and kind of has this sort of...
Oh shit.
Yeah, my screen has this sort of a haze to it when I look at it. That's pretty sick. I've seen brown wolves too. It's a type of star. It's a really weird looking like a brown star.
What?
Yeah, I saw someone who was an explorer who was like, he was searching for one of these stars and he actually found one. All right, we need to plot to. All right, you go do what you're doing. I'm gonna go ahead and plot. I'm gonna plot us to the Coalsack Nebula. Maybe I should drop some cargo. Jesus. Well, it's a bit further than I thought it was going to be.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, I'm back.
It's 20 jumps to get there. So it's gonna take a few minutes.
So this is what you do, huh? You fuel scoop every style you jump to, and then you just continue jumping.
Well, I skimmed them. So if you don't maximize the use of the fuel scoop, so if you don't use like 100% of its maximum capacity, because there's different size fuel scoops. Like if I use like 60, 70%, I won't overheat. I'll just slowly fuel up. So what I like to do is I kind of like to skim the star and then just keep jumping. Because it's usually enough fuel to just keep going. If I get low, like if I reach a star that I can't fuel to because it doesn't produce, I think it's hydrogen, enough hydrogen around it that I could scoop it, or the right type of chemical compound, then I'll try to find a star that I can scoop, and then I'll take my time. But I can also synthesize a jump, which I tried to do before, but it was already overcharged as it was, I guess.
I have a question. What if you can't?
I call for help, and I hope somebody is willing to show up and help me.
Oh.
There's actually a group in the game that is called the Fuel Rats, and their entire purpose of their group is to actually go around helping people in
Dude,
the
that's
game.
fucking awesome. I would. Oh my god.
That's their whole thing, and they have a number of social media ways. They have a Discord, a TeamSpeak, a forum, a website, a Reddit. They even have like a bunch of text-based websites that you can go to.
They need a mediocre medic to help people.
They have a record of everybody they've ever helped, and it's like thousands and thousands of people have been saved by the Fuel Rats.
That's awesome. So they're AAA in Elite Dangerous.
They basically do it for free though, but yeah.
That's awesome.
This is a cool looking star. Can't fuel off of these stars though.
Holy shit, that's a star?
Yep, that's a star.
Looks like a fucking planet.
Yep, looks like a gas giant, right? It's a star. I'll tell you what kind it is if you give me a second. By the way, if you take a look at where we're going, and right here you see that sort of path, the stars up ahead, and then there's this black like ink blot. That's where we're going.
Kinda.
You'll see it in a second. I'm moving. The further away you get from the star, the brighter the area is, the other stars seem. Like that whole looking out the window effect.
Oh, okay. Oh. Damn. This game fascinates me that it takes like it does take like real life like locations, right, and like
oh yeah,
stuff that they've already mapped and whatnot, and then like properties of like what they think is there and whatnot.
Fuck, another star. I can't fuel that. Hold on, let me
This one cool looking, man.
Yeah, the ones that you can't fuel that sometimes look cooler than the normal ones. Got kind of a magenta color to it.
Got some weird hotspots too.
This Fer-de-Lance just threatened me. He says he's gonna rob me.
Oh.
That's not. I don't think he's gonna catch me. I just zipped around the star so he wouldn't get line of sight of me right away. I might lose him.
Is that a player?
Oh, nah, it's not a player. Sorry, we'll just avoid him. He can't catch me. I'm far too fast.
Haha.
I am. I'm far too fast.
Under attack.
I'm already out of his fire range. Alright, let's take a look at what star that is. I can just casually pull up the map now and ignore him. Just for reference, that is a Class L dwarf star. They are cooler than M-class stars and on the borderline of not supporting the fusion of hydrogen in their cones. And they're lower temperature. So yes, I can't fuel off of that ship, that star rather, because Yeah, because it doesn't have the hydrogen I need to fuel.
Now, are people the first to discover stuff anymore?
Yes.
Still?
Yes. Like
For a
I said
long
last
time.
time, if every person on the planet was to play this game, in like 3 of their lifetimes, we still wouldn't have seen all the systems in this game. This
Oh.
is a star I could fuel at.
Have you discovered shit?
I don't do any exploration, so I don't believe so.
Well, you sure seem good at it.
I mean, if we went back and grabbed a discovery scanner and a stellar body scanner, or whatever they are, and went about 20 or so jumps out in one direction, we might find a system that hasn't been explored, yeah. So this is fuel scooping the slow way.
Oh.
I could probably get it up into the 600s without overheating. Maybe. Maybe not. Getting a bit too hot. Let me start. Yeah, we're getting too hot. Let me take it away from the start. So sun surfing is when you surf around the star and just get closer and further while it fuels up. But I don't really want to do that because my destination's that way, and I don't really want to surf the star too much. That's enough fuel. We're good.
Dude.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
We're good. That's enough. Totally, dude.
Playing Fractured Space.
I heard there's a thing to like if you play Fractured Space before like the 3rd or the 4th, you get some like bonus member to your ship. You get like a free.
He's nothing too special, I guess.
Oh yeah, he sucks. That's alright.
Kinda. I mean, I get. Yeah, I mean, I put him in my crew because I got rid of like some lady that just gave me like concealment and stuff, and I was like, yeah. He gives I don't know if he gives random stuff. Like if you were to give you something different, he gave me like armor base damage reduction damage, something like that, for a little bit.
Huh. All right.
It was nice, so I was like, yeah, I'll take that. You know, I'll take it for what it is. You just gotta log in and play, and then use up 3,000 DNA to claim them.
Oh, I've got more than that.
That's how they get you.
Yeah, that's how they get you. That's how they get you.
But I gave in and I bought the Colossus. And
Colossus is cheap though.
Yeah, but I had about 300 saved up because I was trying to get the 600 grand Paladin. Dude, it's even better than I thought.
The Paladin?
The Paladin, yeah. Because
the Paladin's amazing.
The burst, I mean, yeah, like the shot burst, the healing, it actually heals outwards, like it's an AoE heal. And there's a couple other things too. Can't remember. Oh, it's smart gun, the lock on for like the Sentinel, and then the gun that I got that just does like, you know, like 5 lasers. That one passively leeches like health back, so it has way more self healing.
Take a look at the area, dude. It's getting darker. We're almost there. This whole patch of area. Yeah, you could barely see the stars. You'll see. Because I pulled away from the sun, and I could still barely see the stars.
Why is it so dark?
I don't know. I guess because the nebula is covering a majority. Aliens! You ever see that thing where it's the guy from the History Channel in the meme? Everybody in this game does it, but instead of saying aliens, they say Thargoids, because that's the official alien.
Like
that's the official name of the aliens for this game is the Thargoids.
So you know what the darkness is caused by?
Thargoid semen? I don't know.
Thargoids.
Thargoids.
I don't know about your end on that, but you know.
this is like the 4th edition of this particular game in a series, and the second game had the
Is
Thargoids
it really?
in it. Yeah, it's from like the early 80s or something. It's like an old like video game from the 80s.
Was it called just like Elite?
No, it was called Elite Dangerous, and then there was like Elite something else. Yeah, but it was the first one was Elite Dangerous, I believe. Or it was maybe just called Elite.
Because if there's a game like this that was like really old, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, if you were back when the game was first in development, you would get it as being a backer for just backing the game. When it was still in development, you'd get it for free. But it exists, absolutely. It looks a lot like this game, except 2D and pixelated.
That's weirdly cool, actually. Whoa, it is. I'm looking at the one that apparently this is a sequel to. The first encounters.
Sorry, my headset apparently needed to get plugged in.
Oh,
it was out of
this
battery.
guy.
I didn't realize it. It just died. I went, oh, all right then. Apparently my headset's dead.
I'm gonna look at the other ones. It's on the PS4 and the Xbox One. What? Oh no, it's supposed to come. Well, that's cool.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Gecko's like, he's working towards the Corvette, but he's like, when we go into your ship, I want you to get an Imperial fighter so I can fly it. Because I have an Imperial fighter right now, and that thing is insane.
So can you have two?
I can get into it and fly it anytime I want. Yeah.
Can you have two Imperial fighters?
Yeah, but you can only launch one at a time.
Okay, so what about, can you launch multiple ships?
No, not at this. No.
You can only launch one ship.
Yes. Apparently, it only has one launch bay, so the other ships are disassembled until they are assembled for use. There are pieces so that you can carry them in a stowaway.
What the hell can I do if I join this game and I go multi-crew with you?
Multi-crew won't be out till Christmas, as far as we know. It might be delayed, but nobody knows, because they said it would be out by Christmas, and no one said anything about it. This was in the beginning of the year. They said this is when this patch will come out, this is when this patch will come out. The patch that we're in right now is like a month late, so nobody really knows whether 2.3 is going to be on time. But everything in this patch is way beyond what they expected to have. It's so much content, but it's all leading up to multi-crew. It's all based on building into multi-crew. So you get your own ship. Within the first day of you playing, we'll get you into a Cobra. And I'll get you upgraded in that Cobra, if not the first day, the second day.
Okay.
You will be able to demolish ships in a Cobra. Or a Viper. Actually, I like the Viper a lot. The Viper's a dedicated combat vessel with jump range capabilities. This is a cool looking star. Let me see if I can flip up and take a look at it for you.
Okay, what's it called again? A Cobra? And what's it? Whoa, that one's cool. I like that weird red. It's so like a red moon, but it's a sun.
Yeah, it's a star. I can't fuel at it, unfortunately.
Sun. Star. Oh, it's so funky.
Oh, there's 3 of them. There's 3 stars rotating in the system.
And what?
Yeah, this one's an L dwarf. This one's a T dwarf, and this one is an L dwarf.
Are they rotating all like next
I don't
to
know.
each other?
No, they're not that close. There are stars that are literally next to each other. Sometimes they I don't know where to find one. I'm sure we can. I mean, the rare ones are when there's 3 of them, like all next to each other. Yeah, they're all bunched up together. Sometimes the 2 of them will rotate around one star.
Yeah.
Sometimes that happens.
Okay, that's fucking cool.
There's one station in the game, I'd have to find out what it's called, that actually is in a system where there's a planet, and the rings are so massive, that's the only planet inside the entire system, and the rings are so massive they're bigger than the star.
What?
Yeah, And there's a station that sits on the edge of the rings, and you got to be careful not to crash into the rings on the planet.
Charging.
You can look it up. If you tell me what it is, I can actually go there and show it to you.
4, 3, 2.
If I give you a real life name, is it gonna work?
If it's, yeah, the most of them are in the game. Like Jackson's Lighthouse is a real place.
Okay. J1400.
I gotta pull over and check out the navigation, but sure, I'll take a look. This star I could fuel at, that's good news. Let me start fueling and then I'll go to navigation.
Fuel scooping.
That ought to remain nice and cool. I'm sorry, could you give me the name one more time?
J1407.
No spaces, no dashes.
No.
No, there has to be there has to be spaces or dashes or something because it doesn't read as.
Alright, I don't know that. That's all it says is it's. That's what I said. I typed in elite dangerous planet rings bigger than star. But it's like a real life article on some Super Saturn. So I'm gonna try and find it.
It's not far. It's only 434 light years away from Seoul, so I should be able to reach it fairly quickly. You just need to find out. This one says it's called J1407, and then the star might be J1407b. Hold on.
Fuel scooping complete.
I thought that was the planet.
I need the star. I need the star so I know what I'm jumping to. It's based on constellations. J1407, is that correct?
Yep.
I'm looking. Apparently it is. But I need the star name in order to go there. Is there another name for it? I'm looking on a few websites. I don't see another name for it.
No, I don't see another name for it either.
Well, here's a video of one of them. I don't know if it's the same one. Oh, I'll post it in TeamSpeak. This is one of them. I have to find again. I need a name. They don't list a name. They just say, "Here's the planet with the big rings," and they don't give a fucking name.
The hell ship is he in? That looks cool.
I think that's the Asp Explorer.
I like that. I like the open cockpit with like the windows and all that, where you can actually look around. That's cool as hell.
Yeah, that looks like it, and I've seen someone else who found that particular type of planet in game. That's why I've seen it, because I saw the guy made a video of it. But without the name of the star, I don't know where to go. Huh! Hitchhiker's Guide to Elite Dangerous. Here you go, man. Go nuts. Go nuts. There you go. Draconis. Yeah, I've heard about Draconis. Here we go. This guy says Draconis has the largest gas giant and largest ring body, though it's expected to be terrestrially, blah blah blah. Yeah, so there you go. It's CR Draconis 6. CR Draconis. Let's just try that. Well, that's nowhere near me. Holy fuck. Oh, it's back inside of the bubble, actually. CR Draconis is in the bubble, dude.
Oh shit.
And Draconis 5, 6.
You said there was a station in it.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. There's no rings around Draconis 6. There's rings around every other Draconis planet. Maybe Draconis 6 is the name of the station, the system. Hold on. No, that's gotta be it. Maybe they misplaced it and it's Draconis 5 or something.
Urs Majoris or the Hyperion 6? That sounds cool.
Here it is. See how it says XI Ursae Majoris, and then below it it's XI Ursae Majoris AB2. That's the name of the planet. So XI Majoris is the name of the system. That's what I would look up, because that's the name of the star, basically.
Oh, and then alright, and then it says XI Majoris AB2, which is the planet.
Let's see where that is in relation to the bubble. Well, that's in the bubble as well.
Shit.
That's actually in the bubble as well, so that's not too bad.
The rings extend something like 2.5 light seconds from the planet itself. What?
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's probably one of the planets with giant rings. That's the one, is it AB2?
What the? Yeah, AB2, yep.
Okay, so if you're looking at my game, this is AB2. It looks like that star you said a minute ago that looks like a moon or something. It has that purplish hue to it.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's one of those, and yeah, it's even bigger than the one next to it.
But its rings must be fucking huge. It must...
And they're metal rich, low reserves. Apparently people have been mining the shit out of it.
It is a huge fucking ring thing.
Oh shit.
What's that?
It's not a gas giant, it's actually a star.
It's a star?
It's a class Y dwarf. It's the coolest of the brown dwarfs. It is actually a star with rings around it.
Weird. And it's got that weird tint.
It's a star.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there you go. You can check that stuff out, or have me go look at it for you. But let me get back to jumping, because we have a lot of jumps still to get there.
Yeah, go do your jumping.
My ship's been like at 88%, so it's not too happy.
I got about an hour and a half. I don't want you to jump and then get lost, and then I leave, and then you're like, damn.
Nah, we got like 8 jumps to go, and then we're there.
Alright.
That's not too bad.
Not sure if I should make the route though.
LFT 1446. I've been there.
What's that?
Simultaneously, the most densely packed and vastest rings seen. So it's the most packed. So if you try to go through, it's like all rocky. There's no dust. It's all rocks.
What about hips? What's this galactic pill?
There's a Jules Loaded pill among places to visit worth a journey. You can get more hip and fruity than hip. Flora of planetary bodies have noted it's a binary moon. And more rings than you could shake a stick at. There's even an Earth-like planet. That's cool. And there's a bunch below that says the system with the most rings in it.
Smallest gas giant, largest body, largest Earth-like, smallest ringed body?
A lot of people are obsessed with finding these
rings. They liked it, and they put a ring on it.
That's right.
Oh.
Now, you'll notice that these places don't have navigation beacons. They're outside of the civilized space area. In order to find out what is in the system, I'd have to have an advanced discovery scanner, and I don't. So we don't know what planets are in this system. Just as a heads up.
So you could just crash into a planet and be like, oh, that was just a big old planet.
I mean, I would see it coming at it, but yes, that could potentially happen. I think it's extraordinarily rare. I don't think that would, like...
Nice.
Yeah, that'd be extraordinarily rare.
How many more jumps you get?
Well, if it was 8, it's probably like 6 or 7 now, so... Not many. But that's also why the sky's getting much darker.
I don't... Gargoyles? Yeah.
I mean, as far as I know, the Thargoids are so powerful that if one of their scout ships would take down our, like, Majestic class ships with ease, so I don't think we want to see them.
Majestic class? Jeez.
The Capital class ships. So there's two Capital class ships in the game. It's technically the Panther Clipper, which isn't in the game and may not even be a Capital class ship. It's not categorized as one. Okay, so before we go too far, that black sludge right there, that's where we're going. You'll see it in my screen right now.
Okay.
The Capital class ships in the game are the Majestic class Imperial and the Farragut battle cruiser.
I think I see it.
That's the one I showed you in the video that got to rip a wormhole, or a black hole rather,
yeah.
to enter a system. Yeah, they're so big.
Damn. But I seen that black hoop.
Well, that's a Musca Dark region. That means I think in this next jump we'll be inside of it technically. We don't have to go all the way.
So dark.
Yeah, it's about to get much darker in a second.
Gargoyles.
Once we get closer, we should see if there's any systems that are like blocked off or something. Yes, I know we're getting hot. Just wanted to grab some fuel. Alright, so technically we're right on the outer edge of it. 2 more jumps and we'll definitely be inside of it.
Nice.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
That's a very orangey red star.
Fuel scooping.
Damn.
Whoa, there's an AI here? Well, he just lost me.
Disengage.
I just circled the star and he lost me. Yeah, it's the Fertilands.
I'm surprised you made it this far.
Frameshift drive charging.
He's not gonna catch me. There it is. You see it forming in front of us?
I just see darkness.
You'll see it highlighted in a second.
One, engage.
Holy shit. That's scary.
I'm not sure if technically we're in it yet or not, or the last jump means we're in it. Either way, we're on the outer edge of it. Oh, it's gonna be a little hot.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it's... Dude, I'm not even gonna go yet. Look. There's no stars. It's complete blackness.
What?
Look. That's it. Once we're inside of it, I don't even know if we'll be able to see out of it. Because that's the outer edge on the right, that's the outer edge on the left. That's the outer edge above it. We're going to find out right now. I think you'll only be able to see the couple of stars that are in it, and that's it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Holy shit.
Because I can't see through it.
That's scary.
Let's go find out.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
I don't have a Discovery scanner either, so no way to see what planets and shit are there. I was surprised there was a ship this far out that was like, I'll fucking kill you.
A big haul like that. I'm
Whoa.
surprised you made it this far.
That's an oddly bright star for such a dark region. Look at this thing. Wow, that is bright.
Whoa.
Fuel scooping.
Well, we're here. We're in it. That's for sure. Oh yeah, we're definitely in it. We are basically dead center. I
Damn.
think if we jump one jump back towards the back of it, there's like this red cloud in the back of it. We could probably see that if we go one more jump out.
Holy
But
shit, it's so weird.
But we're definitely in the middle of it. This is definitely the middle. There's no nav beacon or anything, so basically I could pick a direction and essentially fly in that direction and see if we see something. So this is going to be the back of the star, so we came in from the civilized bubble. This is going to be heading away from that, towards that, you know, that red region behind that I was telling you about.
Yeah.
This is more or less the direction it is that would be behind it. So let's see if we can see anything behind it. That's a fucking bright star. Look how bright this shit is.
I only see one dot.
Yeah, well, two. I see two now. I think those are the stars within the region, though. I don't think there's anything way to see anything outside of it. At least not yet. We're about to find out. There's the ship. There's the star behind it. You can see some of the stars from where we came from. But yeah, dude, looking around other than that, it's practically blackness.
That's terrifying.
There's a few local stars, but yeah, it's dark. It's definitely dark, alright. If I had a discovery scanner, we could see if there's any planets and land on them and shit, but I don't have a discovery scanner.
You must be like getting out of it because now you can see more stars and stuff.
I'm just getting further away from the sun.
Oh.
That's about it. But I've been in the nebulas where they're like really colorful and shit. Trust me, they're a lot brighter than this.
This is freaky.
Yeah, it's just a really dark place to be. Wanted to see if there's any place nearby that we couldn't go to. That's not what I wanted to do. This region looks, the Coalsack Dark region, it looks like it's going to be the exact same thing.
Yeah, it does.
Just like another really blacked out
Just small black
nebula
out area.
Yeah, where the gases around it just block light from coming in. Tremendously well at that. Because look at behind you. This is the scene we would have behind you. All those stars back there, we can't see any of them.
There's like no stars in them.
If I had an Anaconda again with the best jump range like out there, we would just go see all the nebulas like today. Yeah, look how many more stars we could see now that we're further away from the sun. But as I showed you a second ago, we're facing that giant wall of stars back there and we can't see them. To give you an example. So we can see some stars now, but that giant wall of stars that would normally be in the distance, that like halo of stars,
yeah.
it's not there. These are just the stars within local reach, like visually.
Oh my god.
And way back there somewhere is the star that we came from. Somewhere back there. I think that's it actually, right there. That bright yellow one in the middle. You'll see in a few seconds. I think that one's it. Back at the cockpit. What are we doing? We're doing 380 times the speed of light, so yeah, we're pretty far away from it.
Damn.
I think we should start plotting home though.
Yeah. While you plot home, I'm gonna go make some food. Hi, Captain.
Aye, aye, navigation officer. That's what you're gonna be doing when we get multi-crew. You're not gonna be flying no combat ship. I'm gonna make you do navigation.
Go there, and then go there, and then go there. Oh, let's go over here.
Well, you'll be able to plot the course, and you'll be able to like launch the ship. All I gotta do is like pilot it.
Laden.
Course laden.
Set the course.
Set a course.
Proceeding.
685 light years away. That's where you've taken me.
Nice. Alright, hold on, I'll be right back.
Frameshift drive charging.
35 jumps. God damn it, medic.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Still here.
Nope.
What's up?
I know I'm back. I made a TV dinner, that sweet and sour chicken from Banquet. You already know.
Well, like Changs?
Nah.
You eating that Changs?
Nah, not the Changs. The Banquet.
Banquet. Ma, so good for you. Eat now.
The Banquet. So good.
Gotta get with that Mongolian Changs.
No Changs over here. We got golden chopsticks. The fucking finest chopsticks you've ever seen. Like golden.
Oh snap.
Yeah, that's the name of our Chinese restaurant over here. Or
Nice.
Or we can go next door for my work. It's called A Kitchen.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Though that place is actually way better.
Gecko, or not Gecko, but here, see this. This is it's called man.exe stops working. Forget who showed me.
He's like, what the fuck?
He's like, the fuck? The fuck just happened?
He's like, what the fuck did I just miss? Clearly hamming it up to the camera.
Like the next bunch of like Halloween costumes are pretty cool.
Oh, hold on. Oh my god, the Freddie Mercury.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I like that plant one, that was cool.
Yeah. I stopped basically at that one. You know, like a button on his hand that opened it up. That was neat.
Yeah.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Let's see where else I need to go to besides the one I'm already heading to right now. I did pretty good. I mean, DD Vaderman for the shield boosters. That's 50 Lavian Brandy. That's gonna fun.
2, 1. Engage.
That's another one where I'm like, once it's done, I don't have to do it anymore. I did the Dweller already, so I'm good there. Unless I need a healing laser, which I'm not even ready to do yet. Our tubes where I'm going now. Flint is done.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Charging.
I don't need Zachary Nemo because I don't care about plasma accelerators. I don't personally know anybody that does either. Palin's the important one. 25 unknown fragments. That's something you probably want to see. So apparently in order to get the fastest thrusters in the game, I have to travel 5,000 light years and from that location and find 25 unknown fragments, which are alien parts.
Ooh.
And I have to blow them up, or I have to find these anomaly detected. I'm not really sure. It says shoot unknown artifacts for anomaly detected. I'm not really 100% on how that works. That's all it says. She's one that I don't have done
funky.
yet. Oh yeah, it is a bit funky. This writer, I finished with her already, if I remember correctly.
So there's space whales.
Harritan is the one that's got the class 5 power plant, but I might not need the class 5 power plant. It might be too hot for my ship to want to be bothered with anyway. Are there space whales? I guess the Type 9, the ship is a space whale. I mean, like physical, like large-bodied, spacefaring life.
Mammals, yes.
No, not that we're aware of. Well, I guess technically there is. So the alien ships are supposed to be biometal. They're supposed to be living creatures.
Fucking Thargoids.
Fucking Thargoids. Yep. He's got the highest rank lasers, but again, I don't need that either. I gotta get to the new engineers.
So when am I gonna be able to form the head in this game?
Form the head? Oh, is this a Voltron reference?
Yes.
I mean, you could form the head of a wing, which is 4 ships collectively together.
Alright, and I'll form the head.
Yes, yes you can. If I was gonna say a ship would look like a head, it would probably be the Cobra if it was like laying flat, top down.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You almost home?
Maybe, but I still got a few more jumps to get to where I was headed in the first place. I'm getting close to, if not at, civilized space. There's these like unexplored regions that are in these systems, but there's no navigation beacons yet, so I don't believe this is civilized space yet.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Ah, here's the new engineers. Let's take a look.
So, this background simulated.
What about it?
So this bubble, right. So this Colonia, right. Now,
I don't think you need a permit or anything to get there.
now, trying to... Does the bubble ever expand?
Oh yeah, when it first came out, it was maybe half the size it is now.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
You can see a time lapse of it. There's a video somewhere.
Oh, okay, never mind. I guess that just answers all my questions.
All right.
I mean, because if it expands, then obviously borders change and whatnot, right?
Yes. You can lose sectors of space to another faction. You don't have to align to any faction. You don't even have to align yourself to one.
What if... so how does one help the bubble expand? Discovering
that's-
planets and stuff.
No, that's complicated. That's politics. But politics are handled different
Politics
ways.
in this game.
Yes. I can pull over and show you if you really want. There's not much to
No.
see. There really isn't much to see. It's basically like this, and that's it.
No, that sounds like politics.
No, it takes 2 seconds. I'll just do it real quick. So you hit this tab, takes you to the Galactic Powers. The Galactic Powers is run by
I wonder
Galnet.
what
So
the hell that was.
Galnet's like the international, or not international, interspace news system that tells you like what's going on in the universe. Major events only. Gives you daily updates essentially. And then there's my faction, the one I'm aligned to, which is basically the criminal pirate faction.
Con Delane?
Delane, yeah. So these are the factions. The one at the bottom, this guy Yuri Grom, he's a brand new faction that just came out like, this past week. He's a player-created faction. He's one of the minor factions that grew big enough to become an actual faction in the game.
What?
Yeah, players got together and dedicated enough effort to make him a major faction competing with the other factions.
Dude, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah. So, real quick, there's overview, pledge, preparation, expansion, control, stats. So, his ethos is Grom uses Secret Service agents to support insurgent forces and systems he's preparing. Now, why does any of this matter? That's how he expands or maintains territory. Expansion is done by combat. Systems in opposition receive enough support, they launch an uprising, turning for Grom for help. Yuri Grom provides support, sending his battle fleet to take control of that sector. Strong against feudal governments and patronage governments, weak against dictatorship governments. How he maintains his territory is by covert actions. Active counterintelligence helps prevent hostile entities from breaking Yuri Grom's influence systems under his control. This is strong against feudal dictatorship, communist, and cooperative governments, weak against democracy. So that's how that all works. Beyond that, how do you affect it is by pledging and then fulfilling those things. So if you want to help him prepare a new system, you do covert missions. If you want to help expand into a new system which expands the bubble or takes over somebody else's territory, you need to perform combat, attacking ships in that territory. And control is by performing counterintelligence, basically stealing intelligence from them, giving it to Yuri Grom, and that helps maintain his systems.
Dude, that's fucking awesome. That's a player?
Well, that's a faction. It's a fictional character.
Oh.
But he has his own faction with his own gun. He has a special dumbfire missile that resets frameshift drives so you lose your super cruise.
So people just put in enough effort for this one nobody who was an NPC and became a somebody.
Well, there's a lot of groups that wanted their own faction leader as well. So this is just the one that happened to get big enough that they put it in the game.
Hell yeah.
These are the systems that he's preparing to go to so that he can expand to. These are the systems he's expanding to currently that you can go fight ships for him in. Or you can attack his ships and prevent him from expanding. Keep that in mind as well. And then control. These are the systems that he controls. He only controls 4 systems at this time, which should be easy to maintain because he only controls 4 systems. The bigger factions have a hard time controlling their systems because they own so many.
Right.
You can see a lot more stars are coming into the game too now. You can see that the gases and the different systems in the distance. You can see that belt of systems towards Sag A as well.
Dude, I seen that. Watch a video of that. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I've definitely never been near Sag A. That's a whole lot of jumps for me.
This dude was right on it. It was awesome. Jackson's Lighthouse, though, is probably #1 just because it's so animated and cool. Like, when you go to it, it's so small, but the things that jet out from it, and they're so fast.
It's pretty awesome, isn't it?
And when you went through it, hell yeah.
I've known about it, but that's the first time I've gone there. I was surprised that I was so close to where I was at.
Oh my god, you're about to overheat my. That was close. It was close.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping.
19 jumps to go.
19. Oh.
Well, you gotta remember, the first jump I did was like 90.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Not to mention that, but the place I'm going to is about 150 or so light years beyond where. Oh fuck, we're getting hit. You want to see what the fighter looks like?
Yes.
All right, let me take the. Hold on. You watching?
Yep.
This thing's super fast. I can barely control it, so just enjoy. It was like go nuts trying to control this fucking thing.
Under attack.
Wilco, Commander. Let's get him.
Holy shit, you're in your little fighter?
Yep.
That's cool.
Whoa, he took my shields off. Oh shit.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Yes, yes, yes. I know my ship's fucked up. I'm well aware.
You're fucking his shit up, though.
Oh yeah, yeah. We're fucking him up pretty good. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Target shields.
His shields are down. Wow, this dude can take some hits, man.
It's a player.
Oh, he's trying to run. He's trying to run.
Oh,
You can't hear it, but my crewman just said that he's trying to flee. We gotta get him, Commander. Yeah, he just took a shit ton of rockets to the face. He can't escape. Oh, he just got
We're
out.
all clear. No more threats.
He had like
escaped?
yeah, he just had like a smidge of health left. Yeah,
Oh.
I should have gone to my primary ship and launched a torpedo and just blew out his engines. That's alright though. Let's go ahead and you gotta see how fast this thing is. Watch this. Watch how fast this thing
Roger
is.
that. I'll wait right here.
Five kilometers in like 2 seconds. I gotta slow down before we get to it so don't crash into the fucking thing.
Damn.
This thing does circles around like any ship. This thing is retardedly fast.
Holy shit, you almost crashed.
Nah, man, it's just super agile. I was just trying to get as close as I could without hitting it.
Damn.
If I had a joystick, this would be even easier. Yeah, let's go ahead and tell them that we need to dock. Watch this.
Initiating fighter recovery. You are go for approach, Commander.
Oh, I just missed it. Ah, no. No. You should hear when it spins out of control. It goes wow, 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 because it just can't keep up. I know you got the audio off, so I'm just telling you. It goes when you hit something, you're bang, and it goes wow, 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 wow.
I heard it a little.
Let's see if I can get in there super. I did it once before. Where if you go right down the middle, you can go super fast, and the ship just catches you like it captures mitt.
Oh.
Hold on, let's see if I can boost. I've never tried to boost through. Let's try to boost through. Oh, that was a bad. It's too fast. It's too fast. It's too fast.
Oh shit. Oh wow.
Oh no! It didn't catch me. It didn't catch me. Oh shit! It didn't catch me. It was like, nope, fuck you.
Zoink. Oh,
all right.
You flipped out of it?
Yeah, alright, let's go nice and normal.
Is this the ship that Gecko wants to use?
Yeah. This is the most highest acceleration and most agile of the three. It's not the fastest in a straight line, but it's definitely the most agile and the best acceleration. Actually, did he use any of my torpedoes? I'm gonna be mad if he did. Did he use a torpedo? I used both torpedoes. What a douche.
Oh.
He must have used them wrong, because that would have fucked the guy up if they landed alright. That's why I don't like them to control my ship. They blow through my fucking torpedoes. I have to remember to turn them off next time I give the ship over. They're expensive, dude.
Hey, you, stop it. Don't use my torpedo.
Torpedoes are fucking expensive, dude.
Your boss is cheap. Don't use torpedoes.
Your boss is a cheap fuck. No, seriously, they're like 20,000 credits each or something, or 30,000 credits each. Yeah, they're expensive. To give you an example of how much a torpedo costs, that's like the cost of an Eagle. It's like a ship, like a whole ship.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, they're expensive. Let me put it, the Cobra, the ship I can get you into in the first day,
yeah.
just because I know how to get you like boosted real fast, is like 330,000 credits.
Damn.
Yeah, we're gonna get you, like, if you play the game. I'm just saying, like, I can get you that into that ship within the first, like, if we just go right for it, like, just go straight at it, you can get it in like a couple hours, maybe less.
I really want to spend like the $60 or whatever to get like it all. And I do want a hot ass.
A good HOTAS is like 150 bucks, though. That's why I don't have one. Maybe I'll get one for Christmas or something.
I was thinking of getting like a cheaper one.
As far as I know, the cheaper ones will do okay. You won't have the buttons, and you won't get the whole HOTAS, just the joystick, which is great for precision fighting, which is nice.
Well, I've seen like ones with the set, but what do you mean not enough buttons?
Oh my god, dude, you have any idea how many buttons I have to press? There's lateral thrusters, aft thrusters, there's strafing thrusters, there's pitch, there's yaw, there's acceleration, there's cargo hatch, there's landing gear, there's switching between different modules and module sets. Yeah, dude, there's you have to use like the whole fucking keyboard. When I give orders to the guy, right? I could go down here and then pull up the orders, or I could use one of the only 3 hotkeys we get, which is like aggressive, defensive, and like attack that target. They just didn't put any additional hotkeys in yet. I hope they do. Fucking ship's overheating.
Frameshift drive charging.
What else? So there's hotkeys for that. There's hotkeys for using pips to engines, weapons, like I'm doing right now. You'll see in the bottom right corner of my power distributor. I'm pressing the buttons.
Yeah.
So you need buttons for the power distributor. Then you need buttons for the menus, and the menus you have to flip through the menu buttons as well. And there's yeah. So there's a lot of buttons. You need a lot of buttons.
Buttons.
Trying to think what else do I need buttons for. Oh, button. I have a button. This doesn't come standard. You could set these. I have a button for chaff, a button for heatsink, a button for shield cell banks, and then of course you could create a hotkey. I used to have this when I was doing like regular pirating. Now I'm just kind of doing it for fun. Where I have a hotkey set up where it'll type something out for me. So all I gotta do is click on the person's name, and it'll auto print my message, which is please drop engines, comply, I just want your cargo or you could die. And it puts it up there, but now I just hail them and, shoot at them. I don't even bother being nice and chatty with them. Yeah, I basically, I hail them, and if they don't answer the hail, I say please answer the hail, and then I start blasting their engines. And I just keep calling them. Eventually they get the hint. Yeah, there's menus. Oh, then there's the free look button, so you can kind of do this and just kind of look around. Then there's the buttons for the weapons, obviously. That one might be obvious, I don't know. Yeah, you can set hotkeys for the map and stuff like that too. A lot of buttons. A lot of buttons.
I don't need that, man.
I see something that's pretty popular now that I've never done before. It sounds interesting. Apparently it's about being super precise for those super fast agile combat ships, the one I was just fighting.
Yeah.
Is where instead of a HOTAS, so instead of a hand on throttle and stick, you use a dual joystick.
That's too weird.
Yeah, and I see some people, they have foot pedals as well.
That's
The foot pedals controls like the roll of the ship.
That would honestly be cool.
Yeah, there's that. But yeah, two joysticks where they one joystick controls like the pitch and the turn, and the other one draws like the yaw and the roll, and then there's buttons on either side for the different types of throttle.
Oh.
And then there's other buttons that give you like vertical and
See, I would
aft
like
thrusters.
I would like the HOTAS and the pedals, like the pedals for the like left and the right. I mean the rolling.
The HOTAS is cool for precise speed management, which is super important for those ships. But some people swear by the button controls for speed and use dual joystick. I was surprised to see it myself, but yeah, apparently it works.
It's weird. Must be weird using two sticks.
I can't imagine doing it. You gotta get the ambidextrous ones too.
Right. See, all sticks are right-handed.
If you just Google dual joysticks, but here's a video of a guy who uses them with a Viper, one of the combat ships I would recommend. Highly recommend. And he shows how to use dual joystick with the ship. If you skip a tiny bit ahead, like 20 seconds or so, he has an overhead camera of his two joysticks around his keyboard.
Let's see that.
Fuel stick disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Pretty neat though. He shows how to land with it and everything. That's crazy.
Oh, I see. So yeah, so the left stick. Okay. That is weird.
There's some people, and this is seriously difficult. I can't even imagine how they do it. There's 4 videos over an hour long that the guy explains how to do it. He basically flies with flight assist off. So you ever see the game Asteroid?
Yeah.
And you know how you fly in one direction and the ship will keep going in that
Yeah.
direction until you stop it?
Yep.
Well, that's how space really works. Well, in the game, the ship automatically controls thrust. So if you tell the ship to stop, it'll put the reverse thrusters on and bring it to a stop. Automatically. You don't have to actually use the reverse thrusters. Well, there's a small group of people that actually play completely with flight assist off. And that's how they play the game. Yeah. And they understand how to use the space dust that flies by to register their direction and their speed and everything.
That's cool. That's like really.
Well, there's one guy who does it where he flies in between buildings and a whole bunch of other shit and shows that it just takes some like different mentality of how to fly and some preparedness in how you do it. And understanding that, you know, you have to adjust your speed and your movements constantly. But your precision is unlike anything else, because once you get it down, you know, the ship will compensate for what you want it to do, but it can't be nearly as precise. That's what as what I was reading and what he was explaining as far as I understood it. So I thought that was pretty neat.
That's cool though.
Oh, we're getting addicted. Getting addicted! Another FDL, dude. They're obsessed with me.
They want that inner dick.
That's right. Well, I've got no torpedoes left, so...
So that douchebag.
Blew through my torpedoes.
Stand by for deployment, Commander.
Let's have some fun. Fucking guys are already shooting at us. The ship's just so hard to control. It's just so sensitive.
Target shields offline.
Oh yeah, he's getting messed up, dude.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Yes, I don't care if I overheat. I just want to cook this fucking asshole.
Taking heat damage.
This guy's not escaping, dude. There's no way. Got him.
Target is down. Scanning for more threats. Commencing retrieval sequence.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Jesus Christ, this thing's too fast. I got fucking crashed inside of the retrieval thing again. Fucking hell. I wasn't boosting or anything, it's just too fast. I gotta slow down going into it.
Oh my god, all this spinning. How long will it take me to get into an anaconda though?
That depends on how much time you want to grind out the money. It's just about the money. You don't need anything else to get into one. The only reason to get into an anaconda is because you want to get into an anaconda. You don't need an anaconda to do anything in the game.
Oh. But it can do anything in the game, right?
It can't land on small docking ports. It can only land on large ones.
So what you're saying is, I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
Okay, so stations all have small landing pads, and almost all of them have medium landing pads. But not all stations have large landing pads.
Some fucked.
Well, yeah, you can't land at those places.
Ow.
Frameshift drive charged.
So what kind of? So I should get the ship that you're telling me to get. That one ship that you want to get me in the day two.
Yeah, just so you could learn. If you go to play the game, that's what you want to do. You want to play the small ships and work your way up and learn how they fly. Because if you were to ever get into a big ship and fight them, you'd have to know their strengths and their weaknesses. Plus, those ships are amazing. They really are. If it wasn't for the fact that I'm preparing for multi-crew and a bunch of other stuff, I'd probably be in a small, inexpensive fighter. It costs me 40 million credits to rebuy this ship if it blows up.
Damn.
Yeah, damn. A Vulture, which is a fuck ton of fun, and it has large guns, is only like a 500,000 credits to rebuy if I blow it up, maybe.
Damn.
Yeah.
Compared to 40 mil.
Yeah.
Alright.
And that's a ship that's base cost is 5 mil. After it's upgraded, it's like 30 mil, 35 mil, and you get that thing completely decked out. And again, it would only cost me like a 500,000 credits to rebuy that ship. But my current ship is worth over 900 million credits. So 40 mil's not bad, all things considered. Oh, the Courier and the Imperial Eagle, they're so much fun to fly. You know what they are? They're a little bit bigger than that fighter I was just in.
The Courier?
Yeah, I showed you the size of difference of the ships right in that video. Yeah, it's like number 5 on the list.
I remember yours. Yours is stupid big.
Yes, mine is
Cutter.
stupid big.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Frameshift drive charging.
So can you have more than one ship?
Oh man, at one point I had like 9 or 10, yeah.
What?
Yeah, you can have as many ships as you want.
What the?
And store them.
Oh, alright, well, then that just pretty much, you know, sells it.
Why, you didn't think you'd have more than one ship?
No, because I usually see you with just one ship all the time.
When I get to the station, I can pull up the list. Actually, I don't even have to do that anymore.
Like, you were like, I have to get this one ship, and I'm like...
Oh, that's the ship that I was working my ass off for, the cutter. So every one of these red boxes with what looks like a tiny little Sidewinder in it, those are the locations of my ships. Now, we used to use them as markers because we didn't have bookmarks back in the day. So you'd buy like a cheap ship for like 30,000 credits and just leave it there. And it was like a marker.
You got ships all over the place.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You could transport them too. When I get to the station, I could be like, "Yo, call my ship over," and then it'll cost me money, and then it'll be here in like an hour or 30 minutes or whatever, depending upon how far away it is.
Oh.
And someone will actually haul my ship there.
Well, shit. Alright, well, alright.
Yeah, one of the things I'm going to be doing is upgrading some of the ships. So you can actually make racing ships in the game now.
Yes.
So you could take a basic ship like the Courier is the one I want to do it to. I think I kind of want to do it to the Imperial Eagle too.
What about
Basically,
the Sidewinder?
No, you don't want to do it to the Sidewinder. Even if you could, I wouldn't want to do it to the Sidewinder. Basically, what you do is you take the existing ship and you put oversized engines into it, and then you tune those engines. And then it becomes like a super speeder. Now, unfortunately, it has a massive power draw off of the power plant, so it's hard to power guns and all kinds of other goodies, but that's what makes it a racing ship. So now you can put these oversized engines in these ships capable of frame shifting. Now, technically, you could still put weapons and stuff on them, but they can't be power draw weapons like beams, lasers, and shit. That would just chew through, like, you wouldn't have any power to run it, as far as I could tell. But I definitely want a speeder ship with like missiles on it and a healing gun for my teammates and shit like that, that'd be so good.
Whoa.
Yes, there is a shield healing gun now.
Fuel seek disengaged. Frameshift drive.
And it's green, and it's got little wavy shit in it. Basically, there's two healing guns. There's the pulse with a modifier. So here's how it works. You have to be in a wing with your teammate.
Yeah.
And your teammate then shares wing beacon information and stuff. And the gun collaborates its wave. Instead of causing damage, it actually adds energy to your shield generator, effectively healing it.
Oh shit.
And there's two. There's one that does a heal over time, but that's only good for small ships. And the way it works is it boosts the repair ability of your power distributors to add more juice into it quickly. And it's instant, and it stays on there for like 20 seconds or whatever it is. So you just hit the ship once, and you supercharge the shield generator, and you leave it alone. It's done, and then it'll charge itself. The other one is a direct heal. So you get a beam laser, and you actually use what normally would be damage, and you put that into the other ship as a heal beam, effectively.
Nice.
Yes. So you target your ship, your teammate's ship, you spray them down with green lasers, and it powers their shields up.
3, 2, 1.
So the more power you put into the weapon system for your distributor, and you hit them with it, the
More
faster
heals.
it heals. Yeah.
Mo heals. That's what I want. So what's a good healing ship?
Any of them, they can all do it. All you have to do is get the
Oh my
modifier.
God.
All you have to do is get. In fact, Doc was telling me I should do it to my ship. You could put a turreted laser on
What?
mine. All I have to do is target you, and it automatically heals you anytime you go by me.
What?
Yeah. I just don't have any wingmates, so I don't bother.
You want to be
I-
my wingman?
I have the guy unlocked to get it too. All I have to do is give him the materials and buy a laser.
What?
Yeah.
Are you? What? Okay, that's awesome. So wait, so I can have a turret that just heals you, and then I can do my own healing on you too?
Technically, yeah, as long as I'm targeted, yeah.
Oh shit.
I think if I understand you correctly, yeah.
So yeah, like I can have my turret and me doing healing.
Yeah, as long as I'm targeted. So if you drop target, it
Yeah.
effectively is still a weapon. So if you aim that same gun at an enemy,
Yeah.
it doesn't match up to the signature of his shield energy, so it does damage to him.
Oh.
And it does full damage. There's no damage reducer as far as I can tell either.
Ooh.
It does full damage.
And then I target you, and it's heal.
It syncs with my ship's information, the wavelength of my shields, and it repairs them, yes.
Well, hell yeah.
Again, all this is leading up to multi-crew. That's why they put it in there.
Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
You're gonna send out a ship. I'm gonna be the ship that heals ships. There's gonna be another ship, probably. All these ships.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Really want a healing ship now. I love the exploration.
Any ship can heal. The only reason that I want a fast ship is so that it can get in, heal fast, and get back out of the fight again, instead of being a focal target for enemies.
Right.
Let me put it this way. The Courier normally does like 200, 300 meters per second. You can upgrade it to make it go faster. If you put overcharged engines into it and modified them, you basically couldn't run any other systems. But you could do 800 meters per second and turn on a dime like that little ship I was just flying. So I say that's pretty fucking awesome.
Frameshift drive
Fuck
charging.
yeah.
Oh, medic.
What's that?
Take a look at TeamSpeak.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That's cool.
That's the laser that repairs shields. This guy did it with his clipper. And he put healing signatures all over his dashboard. He put medic symbols all over his dashboard, dude.
This dude's fast. Or is this
Oh, it's fast forwarded.
Oh.
That's him testing the different kind of healing guns, because remember the short bursty one, and then the one that gives the direct heal over time, essentially.
Heal, 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 heal. All the medic symbols.
Where the fuck is my destination? Oh, I have 2 more jumps. Okay, I was gonna say. I was wondering why the game played music. I'm like, this isn't where I need to be.
Fuel suit disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
You see him hitting the shields?
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, so then he does damage, and then the shields go down, and then like he shoots the 2 beams, and then fucking the health of the shields goes right back up to like full in no time. So he waits till the shields come back on. So he's got 1 and 1.5 rings, and then he pops the healing gun, and then bam, it's full health. It's crazy. Yeah, I thought you'd want to see that.
Hell yeah.
That takes like fractured space to a whole new level. You can have like a full-on healing ship.
That's what I want. Yes.
Those aren't the
heal people.
Those aren't the big guns either. I know that ship. Those are the medium guns he's got them planted on.
Can
So
I just have
the
a
guns.
huge Yamato heal cannon.
Technically, yes. I don't see why you couldn't put it on a. Okay, so there's small, medium, large, and then huge, or class 1, 2, 3, 4. And yes, technically there is a huge beam laser. I had it on this ship. It's a huge power draw, but you can get concordant sequence and the healing gun on there as well, and basically turn it into a huge class healing gun and put that on. Okay, so the only 4 ships in the game that can have a huge hardpoint on it are the FDL, and it's really poorly placed, but it can have it. Barely manages the power for it, but it can have it. The Anaconda, the Cutter, and the Corvette. Those are the only 4 ships that have a huge hardpoint mount. Yes, I finally made it back here. Son of a bitch, that took a while.
Fuel suit disengaged.
Damn it.
What's up?
I went into big picture mode. I didn't mean to.
Big picture mode.
Yeah, for stupid Steam.
Oh, yeah, I don't like doing that either. I don't even know why they have that. There's like one person who must use it, and
The
is
one
happy with
person
it.
that doesn't know that you can just plug in an HDMI into your TV and bam.
Yeah, right?
Like you, what? Big picture mode just makes it look like a console. Might as well just call it console
Mode. Yeah. I'm playing it a PlayStation. It looks like his PlayStation console mode. It does.
So I want a VR headset, but I ain't paying
$1,000? No, fuck
yeah,
that.
fuck that. But I do want to look
can't even
around
afford
and
a
look like
HOTAS.
an idiot.
Yeah.
I do want to look around and look like an idiot and be like, yo, what the fuck is that? What the, oh, shit.
Well, you can kind of do it. You could buy a head tracking device and like attach it to your monitor, and then it
like,
measures.
keep my phone to my face.
That's funny. People actually do that. No, there's one. It's a tiny little module. It's like really, really tiny. You get like clip it onto a baseball cap.
Oh.
Yeah, and then you could do it that way. I've seen people do that. And then you configure it so when you tilt your head a little bit, it tracks your head movement, and it moves the in-game camera to go along with it.
Oh shit.
Yep. So you've seen me like do it where I like, oh, that's too low. Where I just start looking around the cockpit. You could do that with your head.
That's cool.
And you could do that at any time too. You don't have to do it.
I'd probably do it a little too much if I had the VR. I'd be like, yo, what the fuck is that? And I'd be looking like in the back.
Well, that's what the fighters do in the fighter pilots. That's why people get it, is so that they can do it in the fighter pilots.
That's cool.
If I had it, I'd use it, because in a small fighter pilot with an open cockpit, you can see everything.
Wait, shit, you're about to land?
Yeah, I'm going down to a planet.
Oh.
Have you never seen a planet before?
Well, I mean, we live on one...
From space?
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's in space, but space is out there somewhere.
That's a damn cool canyon over there, too.
It looks weird because there's like something in the middle.
Yeah, I've seen those. I don't know if it's the rock that impacted the planet to begin with, or what it is.
Or if it's just
Gutamayo Tango Hotel Oscar.
Stargoids.
Flight control.
Stargoids. Tango Hotel Oscar. I've got you like saying that now. You're gonna fit in just fine with people. Like, Stargoids.
Fucking Thargoid. They're gonna be like, what's a Thargoid? You mean a Thargoid? I mean a
Clearance
Thargoid.
granted. Proceed
Thargoid.
to landing pad 08.
Fucking Thargoids. So is there like a global channel where I could just type in Thargoids and people will like uprise against them?
It's
What?
generally known that the Thargoids are a bad thing.
Alright, cool.
Well, as far as I understand it with the lore, the way it worked was at some point in human history, they came across the Thargoids. And some contact was attempted, but it didn't go well. Most of the time they would, kidnap ships, and we didn't really know the outcome of that. But eventually a bunch of scout ships came into contact with humans, and they were less than friendly. And apparently it took several of our capital class ships to even do damage to it.
To a scout?
Yep. They're like
How
smallest
big is
scout
the
ship.
scout?
The smallest one they have.
How big is that scout ship? Bigger than
I have
a
no
Capital?
idea. I have no idea. As far as I know, they're about the same size. They're just more powerful.
I'm so scared.
Hold on one sec. I'm scanning a player. Commander Veritas El Utio. The hell's that noise? Soon till relics. Ah, he just got here. He's got 2 pulse lasers, 2 multi cannons, chaff, heat sink. He's got very standard stuff. He didn't like that. He logged out. He was like, nope, fuck this. He's gonna kill. He's scared. I wanna be scared, man. I wanna be scared, man.
Solo mode, man.
It's all over, man. It's all over.
Time to go to solo mode, man. I didn't realize there were players out here, man.
Yup. He just took off as soon as I scanned him. He went, nope, fuck this. I'm out.
You ain't scanning
Landing
me.
gear not
The
deployed.
fucking gravity on this planet is a nightmare. And my ship is definitely no exception. It's so heavy.
I mean, like, lose some weight, jeez.
It's the base weight on this thing's like 11,000 tons.
Well, stop.
Oh my god, the
stuffing
gravity.
cargo in
Oh
it.
my god, the gravity. No, that's without cargo. Currently, the weight on it's like 25,000 tons, something like that.
Okay. So, if you're a captain, right, and there's a seat right beside you, how many other people, quote unquote,
Multi-crew will allow up to 4 people in the bridge.
System
No,
shut down.
no, not multi-crew, but like NPCs. Like, how many people are actually, like, supposedly operating this huge ship of yours?
A lot of it's robotic automated. So the AFM is an example. There's a module you can put into your ship that repairs the internal components of your ship using robots.
Oh.
So
What
some
about,
of it's
what about
automated.
Joe Freeman?
So what?
Joe Freeman. Joe Freeman.
Oh, Morgan Freeman's great. Yeah. He at the moment can only fly the launch fighters, but in multi-crew we suspect they'll be able to do a bit more than that. Not nearly as good as a player, obviously, but that's why they're letting us level them up. So at the moment, I'm assuming it's that they could do more later on. Well, I already got all of this upgraded pretty well.
Name's Elvira.
Elvira Martuk. Yeah, they all have stories and background and all that stuff too. She's a well-known explorer, although she's rumored to have once been a deadly assassin before heading into the black. Some have claimed she needed to cool off after a particular high-profile case, so went exploring instead. Elvira denies that she's fascinated by all things alien and has become an expert at spotting human fakes. Blah blah blah. So, oh yeah, back to the Thargoids. So apparently the Thargoids started to attack people and basically want to wipe us out. They deem us to be like the virus of the universe, and they want to wipe us out.
So where are the bad guys, huh?
I don't think so. Like, that's not exactly how it's presented. But anyway, so they attack humans, and we go to war with them. Apparently the war lasts something like 50 years or whatever. And in the grand scheme of human history at this point, that's not a long time. And a lot of people try to cover up the fact that it ever happened. It's like scratched out of the history books. So what ended up happening is the Empire and the Federation got together, which didn't work very well together at all. But they got together, they created these like side factions. And the side faction, one of them was designated to find a super weapon to beat the Thargoids. What they came up with was a virus. They decided to create an infection that would kill the Thargoids. And it worked flawlessly. The Thargoids were dying off. It was
Fucking
we were on
Thargoids, fuck yeah for democracy.
We were on the brink of destruction and losing everything, and the Thargoids were winning the war after that many years. We'd lost hundreds of ships, thousands of ships, and we're losing the war. So they start to die off, and they're about to become extinct. They're about to completely be wiped out. We're very effective killers even in the future. And supposedly, the Alliance made an underhanded deal and stole the vaccination and sold it to the aliens in exchange for alien technology. And ever since then, the aliens have been in hiding, trying to recoup their numbers.
Thargoids, it's just like a... How many sides is it? 1, 2... It's an octagon.
That's not the Thargoid ship, that's the station.
Oh. Oh. You look fucking freaky in this drawing.
I'm trying to see about the old renderings. I believe this is a rendering of what we believe it's going to look like based on the materials of the ships we found in the game. This is a rendering of what they think it'll look like when it's put back together again. We found blown up versions. Yeah. There's supposed to be a, what do you call it? Insectoid, humanoid insectoid style alien.
Freaky.
Yep. This is one guy's imagining of it. This is not using all the parts that we have available. This is some extra parts he added into it. But it gives you an idea of... Yeah. Because they have found parts of the ship. Here.
Whoa. They found parts of it?
Oh,
Whoa.
Yeah. There's
That
ancient
looks like a
relics.
plant.
There's ancient artifacts and relics and stuff that you can go find that activate, and there's like symbols and EMPs and there's hidden signals in the game. There's a lot of it.
Whoa.
There's another one.
Wow, that's freaky looking. That one has like teeth and shit.
Yeah, so this is one of the things where that guy created the rendering, and what he, because they have pieces all over the place, and this is what he thinks is like an example of the final rendering. That's not even a ship, that's like a probe. Just to give you a heads up.
That's freaky looking.
I thought you'd like that.
It is. It's cool though.
See if we get some good rolls on the shield cell bank. This is how the upgrades work on the ship, to have the engineers do it if you're watching the stream. I don't want the duration to go down.
Whoa. I'm watching.
What's up?
I'm watching a video of the old Elite Dangerous from 1984.
Yeah?
Dude. It's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty neat looking.
It's a weird. Yeah, it is neat looking how they actually like. I couldn't really comprehend how they could do it with graphics back then.
Beats me.
It is cool though. It basically is like a screen, like
you ever
a
see Star
screensaver.
Fox?
Yes.
They had a game that looked like Star Fox back then too.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, the Star Fox 64 is fucking amazing.
Yeah, they had a
Especially
game
the
that looked
sun
kind of
level.
like it.
Damn. Well, this is weird too. Basically, the 1984 one is like a whole. You have the UI like of your ship where you see like the center map thing or whatever, and like the old screensaver, right, with the moving white dots as if it were space. That's pretty much it, and you just like look up on it or like look down, or that's how it was supposed to like look like. When you looked at a planet, it just looked like a big green circle that just got smaller or bigger.
Well, okay, so one of my viewers says, Blazer Jake says that the old game had Thargoids with multiple possible endings, and one of the endings with the Alliance deal is not canon. That's true, but it's mentioned in the books as being rumored to be accurate, as far as to say they've even gotten one of the small ships to do analyzing and testing on. That's as far as it even gotten into detail, as far as I know. If you want exact details, I could find them out for you and give it back to you at a later time. But yes, in the game it wasn't, but in the books it was. So that's important to know. I'm trying to figure out what shield reinforcement does, if anybody in the stream can tell me. Because it's for the shield cell bank, not the shields generator. So I don't really know what it's for here. Shield cell bangs, blah blah blah. That's not what I want.
No whisper target found.
That's not the button I want to press either. It doesn't say what shield reinforcement does as a stat. Now, I know shield reinforcement it is like damage reduction from sources like thermal and whatever, but that wouldn't apply here. That doesn't make any sense. I want to apply this buff because I think it'd probably be better anyway. He says, but basically the canon bit in the game is that the Thargoids died, but they were just a scout division, allegedly. Well, in the storyline, they fought a war against them for like 50-something years after that initial battle. That's just one battle, Blazer. I know for a fact that they fought for like 50-something years after that in a full-out war. There was no allegedly. Like, it's proven. They were actually at war with an alien race for a huge duration of time. They just kind of struck it from the history books. That part is definitely not alleged. I wish you could see what the shield reinforcement part does. Resistance stacking, blah blah blah. Is it called? No, it's called shield reinforcement, not shield resistance. So that's not it. It's not a damage resistance. I'm assuming it's the amount that it heals, but I don't see where it actually shows you or calculates that. Hold on, let's take a look at this. He goes, no, I mean, that is allegedly the real ending. There were 3 endings. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. Power draw, boot time, spin up time, duration, shield reinforcement. There's that number again. Here it is, 66.1 per second. Okay, so that is, I'm assuming, how much it heals per second. So it upped the shield reinforcement, but lower the duration. So that's important because the lower the duration, the less it heals. So to compensate, I get shield reinforcement. That's good to know. That's actually really good to know. I went, let's see, duration was lowered by 1 whole second, but I gained 66.1 health per second. So I'm assuming that compensates enough. It's just so small numbers, it's hard to tell, but I think it's a buff. Either way. I only lose a second on the duration. It's not like I'm losing much. Plus, the faster it works, the better. So, let's see what else we can get it to do. At least the power draw doesn't go up. That'd fucking be a pain in the ass, adding more power draw. Plus, we can keep doing this. I got sulfur to spare. Do you have any good crew members? I have one that's an expert, and I hired 2 novices that I was planning on ranking up. I'm having fun with the expert. He's actually pretty good. He's not great. Like, he blows through my torpedoes like an asshole. But otherwise, he's pretty good, yeah. I put him in the fighter. They do a decent job. You can tell that they're more consistent with landing their shots. And they try to avoid danger a bit more when they have a higher ranking. Combat ranking. So, that does seem to matter. I can go ahead and show them to you as soon as I'm done with these rolls here. Does that mean it's got a longer duration? I'm not sure how that works. So it's 15.99 and that's 16.5, so I get a longer duration, so I assume that's a good thing. But I got less shield reinforcement. But we got a lowered spin up time, which is kind of good, and a lower thermal load, which is really, really good. That is actually kind of important. I mean, I usually use a heatsink anyway, but that is actually pretty good to know. I can get that as well. We'll apply it. I think it's good. Try another one for kicks. I'm told ranking them is a bit of a pain, but apparently worth it. It's what it is it saves you money because when you hire them at novice, they only charge you 2% of all the money you make. Whereas if you hire them at expert, it's 12%. Apparently, it goes up a percentage per rank. So at the highest rank or whatever, it'd be like 6 or 7% or 8%. But if you start off at expert, it'd be like 20% or 24%. So yeah, that's from how it was explained to me anyway. I haven't, obviously gotten too much testing with it, but. So the spin up time is not better. Duration is less. We don't want that. But the shield reinforcement is higher, but not by a lot. I was hoping for more. It really was. What do we got? 65 to 66. I don't know. Alright, so Blazer, I'm right about that. Alright, well, that's good to know. Yeah. So I've got one right now because, he's a good pilot. I can just... The only bitch about it I have is that you have to pay all the crew members even if they're not in your ship. That doesn't make a damn bit of sense to me. That's why I keep thinking multi-crew, because they must want it so that you level them so that they're ready for multi-crew. But I had to pay them out of my pocket every mission, even if they're not helping. So that's a little annoying. Just a little bit. I don't know if I want this roll or not, though. I might skip this roll. This roll's not bad. Oh, Integrity's crap. I want to get spin up time, duration, and shield reinforcement higher. Try it again. I already got blown up because of the way that the mailbox works now. So yeah, I've already had that happen. It is annoying. I already got mad about that. Holy shit, holy boot times, Captain. Not that I care about boot time at all, but alright. So let's see, the duration did go up, which is good. We want the duration to stay up, because it means more healing. And the amount of healing had actually gone up. That's actually worth holding on to. So that's pretty good to have. I don't care about the spin up time as much if it gives me more heals. It does take longer to kick in, but that's okay. I can kind of live with that. Let's try the other one real quick. Imagine ranking them up and having to start over again. Well, I did. I got one from novice to helpless to mostly helpless or harmless, or to mostly harmless, whatever that ranking is called. And then my ship blew up and I was like, oh fuck. But then I was really mad on top of that when I realized she was dead. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Wow, that turned out pretty bad. That duration right there, that sucked. The spin up time is solid though. That's good. That's really, really, really good for the spin up time and the heal value, but that duration, I kind of want to keep that though. Even though I don't like the boot time, I want a quicker boot time as well. But let's go ahead and keep that. That's actually really probably better, because then it'll kick in right away and heal me, which is probably when I'll need it. So I doubt we'll get a better roll than that, just overall. Wow, that spin up time is solid. I can live with that. Actually, that looks like an overall improvement. Whoa! Whoa! That shield reinforcement number is retarded. The max is 47 and it went to 43. That I gotta keep. I gotta keep that. Even if the duration isn't great, that more than makes up for it, I would say, because the spin up time is still really fucking good. I think we'll keep that. Just gotta give this one another shot then. Imagine writing I know it's like having the name backstory, you work hard to get them and then they just die on you. Yeah. And the money invested in them too, man. Ooh, that one got a solid spin up time. Look at that. Slightly less duration, but slightly higher shield enforcement. I'm kind of liking that spin up time though. Look at that, 4.39 seconds from 4.75, almost 5 seconds. That's not bad. What are we losing here? A little bit of boot time. I say apply that. That's actually pretty good. I doubt we're gonna get anything better than that because that was a really good for the spin up time and everything. Yeah, I didn't think so. We'll probably stop there. That was really good overall. Yeah, I don't give a shit about boot time anyway. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that difference is crazy. Even though it's not the best roll I could have gotten. It's weird seeing it that way. I had an excellent roll here, dude. That was such a good roll.
Oh shit, it's on 4. Well, it is.
Yeah.
4. Shit, I gotta get off this. I'll catch you on later.
Yeah, I'm not staying up too much longer myself.
Shit, I gotta get up at 10.
Well, you got 6 hours. That's pretty good. Take it easy,
Yeah.
medic.
Later.
Buddy disconnected.
Once
from
and he
your
dies,
channel.
it's gonna get to you. Yeah, that's why they give you 3, man. That's why they give you 3 to choose from. But you're paying for all 3 too. That's the other nightmare of it. All the money you make, a percentage of that goes to them, even if they're not in your ship. So, I've been contemplating only working on 1, and then just not having the other 2. Right now, I got 3 though. So I don't know. I like the backstories on them, and I kind of got attached. Maybe I shouldn't have, but whatever. I did really good on the optimal mass, though. Could have been a little bit better, but that's still really good. Could have been better on the power draw. I don't give a shit about the mass and the integrity. These two are just negligible numbers. They don't even matter. Such a good difference, though. Just seeing what you get out of it. Well, that's cool. I got that out of the way. That's pretty neat. Yes, they take a portion of the revenue, not just profit it. You're right. It doesn't, okay, so here's the thing. It doesn't kill trading. But if you only have 1 pilot and they're novice, it's 2%. That's not bad. You'll never really notice that realistically. But I've got 3 pilots. 1 is 12%, 1 is 2%, and 1 is 2%. So now I'm spending 16%. That's huge. That's a lot of money. So I've been thinking about firing one of the pilots, keeping the one that I might run into PvP with, which is why I've had him in my ship for now, and keeping the other one as a novice to level him up from 0. But, you know, I like the backstories and everything on both pilots, so it's hard for me to, like, throw one of them away. At the moment, anyway. I'll think about it. I can't even see them in this station, so I don't remember where I was heading after Martuk. I know I wanted to get those shield cell banks done, even though they're a minor upgrade. I figured, now that I've seen what the rolls turned out to, I could see why they'd be a decent upgrade, actually. Now that I know that the reinforcement is actually how much health it gives per second.
Disconnected.
No more team speak. The Professor Palin one, I gotta go far as fuck. I can get unknown fragments. I need to read up on that one first. Have I traveled I don't think I've traveled that far away from... I don't think I've traveled 5,000 light years out. Is it Palin? Yeah, I haven't even done that. Then I gotta get the unknown fragments. That's something I'm probably gonna work on next, and start working on getting the engines done with him. That guy was angry. Shit. Wonder what utilities is. If it's like heat sinks, I need to get it done. She wants the booze. She wants to get her drink on. I gotta take a look at these guys to see what they give. There's no point in me going after them if they don't give me shit. Like Haratani's got the level 5 power plant. I don't even think I need it. I mean, this ship with the level 4 power plant, it's pretty boss. Just not on the top of my list. Like I can run the 2 shields in tandem and still have power left over. I don't, but I could. And now that they're modified, that's pretty cool. Mostly modified, not bad. Sensors, scanners, fighter hangar, heat sink launcher. That's what I want to upgrade right there. Let's see. DD Vaderman. That's probably what I should be working on next. Getting my shield boosts max out. Lavian Brandy. Lesty, trade rank merchant, 50 Lavian Brandy. Let's see. I'll probably start working on that tomorrow. I don't have the mental capacity to even think of doing that tonight. It's a legal drug and elite dangerous and a rare commodity. Confused. EDDB doesn't even have it listed. Oh, it says while you have 14, no more will spawn. You deliver the 14 tons first. So you need to go to Lave. Where the fuck Lave is at? They seriously ask for more rare commodities? Oh yeah, several of them do. Are you kidding me? Yeah. They're all about those rare commodities. Yeah, I'm not making it there tonight. I just don't have the mental capacity to do all these fucking jumps at the other side of the goddamn galaxy. Where's she located? Is she at least next to it? That'd be kind of neat then if I just had to jump back and forth. That's not bad at all. I could definitely tolerate that. Yeah, she's at Leasty. She's literally next to it. It's just jumping back and forth. That's not bad at all. I could do that. I'd say the hardest part about the shield boosters at that point is getting the materials to upgrade them. What do I need? Oh, this is going to be a nightmare. It's badly organized. Iron, inconsistent shield soak analysis. Oh, at least the first rank seem easy. CMM composites. I don't even know how many of those I have left. Oh, I got 7. That's not bad. I'll be able to get rank 2 no problem. Because I think I have neobium, at least a little bit of it. Rank 2 should be easy. Microcontrollers. I don't have any of those. Germanium I might have. Rank 1 and 2 I'll have no problem. Emergency power cells and antimony. Antimony I might not have many of, if any at all. I got 2. That's the rank 5 one. And emergency power cells. I don't have emergency power cells, so I might have to buy emergency power cells before you even go out here, just because I know I'll end up needing them, so... this is badly listed. They didn't list this at all properly. I can't see the rank 3 and rank 4 requirements. This one's magnetic emitter coils. Okay, I got a few of those. I don't know what rank 4 is going to be, but I might not have the aberrant shield pattern analysis either. Oh no, wow, shit, I got a ton of those. So I might be able to get to rank 5, maybe. Magnetic emitter coils. That's the one I'm going to need, is magnetic emitter coils. Okay, good. Heavy duty booster. Yeah, I need emergency power cells. I gotta go pick those up at some point tomorrow. At least I got a goal. Yeah, because I'm pretty much done for the night, man. I'm just not able to concentrate any further. But yeah, Blazer, why don't you hit me up in game and come back, check out the stream, and feel free to ask me any question you want anytime. I'll point you in the right direction to get the engineer stuff. Obviously, I'm pretty good at it. I've got most of the engineer stuff that I was going towards. Everything I've got coming is bonus. It's just adding to those high-end percentages, like the shield cell banks. Didn't need them. I don't think it's a huge bonus at all. I think it's a very minor upgrade, but obviously every bit counts. So that little tiny bit of help, that little boost, but I've got the major ones done. You know, weapons, shields, shield boosters, frame shift drive, power distributor, thrusters, like the main shit is done. Even the interdictor's been boosted. So, you know, pretty happy about it overall. Power plant's up. I got special torpedoes. Like, I'm pretty good. I've even got a great, dude, I got a fantastic roll in this heavy duty reinforcement. Shit, so good. But yeah, that's what's up with what I got, and you know, gonna work on that stuff. So if you have any questions or you need any help, man, feel free to let me know. But I'm gonna call it for the night. Have a good one. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you follow and check me out on Twitter, YouTube, Hitbox, all that good stuff. That's my commander name in game. I am out. Take care, my friend. I will see